Sorry. I'm here, alright? Give me a minute. Okay, this one is good. This is the worst thing about IEMs. Like, putting them on is just so horrible. I don't know who thought of that. Like, who genuinely thought this is a good design, bro? Okay. Okay. We Gucci. Let's change the music and we good. Give me a minute. Oh, there it is. Big damage songs, chat. May the cogs be with you. Ohayo gozaimasu. Who is here, bruv, innit? We have Haidunovsky, of course we have Haidunovsky. Why would you hydrate me 3 times, bro? Like how do I even split it? Is one hydrate a sip? Or 3 sips? Like, how do we even... 47 streams since bot started working. Bot has been working all the time. 3 pints of water. Bro, I'm not downing a pint per redemption. That is way too much, man. You get me? Way too much. Cheers. I'll drink to that. You get me? Half a pint. Alright, there you go. Easy. This was the easiest game of my life, actually. Thank you. Guys, today we have a big damage day. You have to keep remembering... keep reminding me, sorry, about this. I am very excited to open it. But in the heat of the moment, I guess, I keep forgetting about it. Because I keep it to the side so it doesn't, like... is in the way when I use PC, right? And then I forget to open it. We have to remember about it. Hey guys, today we have a big damage day. Let me show you. Today we're gonna do Guild Wars 1 full stream. But before we dive in, I suppose it's no longer a full stream. Right? Before we dive into Guild Wars 1, I wanted to talk to you about Guild Wars 3. I've been looking for an opportunity to review Guild Wars 3 and what's going on. I got very little idea about the game itself. And there has been marketing collateral flying around and interviews and shit like that. So I just wanted to spend, I don't know, 20 minutes going through those to see what the fuck we can even expect from the game. Okay? So hopefully that's fine. It's still on the theme of Guild Wars. But I didn't want to, like, make it a separate stream out of it. And I didn't want to do it offline because I think you guys are interested in Guild Wars 3 just as I am. You get me, Broski. So, I think that we'll do that before we hop into the game. And then we can skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum together in Tyria. Now, is there anyone who will be playing with me? Or am I leveling solo? That is the biggest question of the day. Is there anyone who will be leveling with me? Because I have a brand fucking new character. Like, I genuinely have done 3 quests, 4 quests, and all those quests were talk to that guy. Okay, and now to talk to that guy. You get me? So basically, guys, anyone wants to hop in, it is still possible. Although Guild Wars 1 makes leveling very quick. So don't feel like you are missing out. We will be level 20 in no time, and we can play there. We can play together then, all right? Because in Guild Wars 1, the way they handle design of the world, the leveling itself is irrelevant. Okay? I mean, I mean, of course, it's a game. It's like it's okay. It's I mean, sure, you enjoy leveling. I'm not saying it's not something you can enjoy, but it's quick. Like you getting to level 20 is, you get me. And then the actual game sort of starts at level 20 with all the farming routes and all the what you call them, fucking PvP and all of that, right? Hey, Wakafaka-kun! May the cogs be with you, Wakafaka-kun. How you doing, man? What campaign? We're doing Prophecy. The basic one. Why did the music stop? Sorry about this. I'm using Epidemic Sound, and they, for some reason, sometimes decide to just pause music. It played 2 songs, and then it stopped. Why? I really don't get it. And so sometimes, like, I have to click, it has to click in my head, like, oh shit, music's not working. You get me? Need you! May the cogs be with you. Big damage. Biggest damage of them all. Niryu-kun, how you doing? Man, today we are reliving our childhood. Yes, today we're diving into the skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum, which is very exciting times. Hey guys, before we dive into anything Guild Wars related, I wanted to mention this. I don't know how true this is, okay? But I 100% agree with this guy. This is the biggest agreement of the day. Phase 1 was fucking peak Season of Discovery. I had so much fucking fun. 100% agree. 140% agree. If they decide to launch fresh Season of Discovery servers, let's play them. Let's dive in. Let's just do it. Whatever comes out of it, let's just do it. Like, Phase 1 was amazing. For some reason, it was great. So, I'm just saying it. Put it on your radar, okay? We don't know nothing. Nothing is confirmed. It's all speculations, basically. But keep an eye out, okay? If Season of Discovery is coming back with fresh servers, hell yeah. Hell yeah, absolutely. Thumbs up, Broski. You get me in it. Let me see. We talked about this yesterday. There should be some Guild Wars 3 stuff, which I want to talk about. Chatto matte ne. UK government, Loop engineering. You can kind of see where my interests lie, right? MMORPG, stock market, yes. Cats doing roller coasters. That's something I enjoy watching. I mean, it's funny, right? This cat is so silly. But anyway, yeah, there we go. Woo! Anyway. So, this is a new MMORPG Vampire. Yeah, I don't think I have anything Guild Wars 3 here. Let me type in Guild Wars 3. Did you guys watch anything about Guild Wars 3 whatsoever? Do we have any Guild Wars 3 obsessed people in the chat that we can talk to? Okay, look, this is the official announcement. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. Hopefully the sound is okay. Let me see. Holy crap. What is this?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Okay.
But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Bro, when I see this, I immediately think about No Man's Sky. Or the other one, New Horizon, I think was the game. Maybe No Man's Sky is like a... No Man's Sky is actually a little bit more planetary, outer space-ish, right? But the New Horizon, bro. There were mobs like this that you were killing with your character. Yeah.
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of ore.
Of ore? Really? Bro, guys, do you remember ore? Like, it's O-double-R. Double R. It's the... In Guild Wars 2, it was all corrupted. What was the name of that fucking dragon that took over? Not Blackwing, but he was also black. Oh. Silly brain. I don't remember. Wakafaka-kun says, I've only watched the announcement. So this one? Is that the announcement you watched? Zaitan, yes! Wakafaka-kun, exactly. Yes, it was Zaiten-chan. Yeah. He was bad, isn't it? So when we play Guild Wars 2, Or is already like gone, full of undeads and just bad stuff, alright? And then in Guild Wars 1, I actually don't know where the fuck Or is. Like, in terms of timeline. I don't even remember Or being in Guild Wars 1, but I'm pretty sure it must have been, right? It's such a core map of the... Well, not map, like a central part to the lore. Or maybe let me put it that way.
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can.
What do we have here, even? I'm sure all of those mean something, right? It's kind of like a cross-section of the universe, probably. Trolls, humans. I don't know. Like, where the fuck are leaf people? Where is the... What they name? What was the name of the leaf people? Sylvari, was it? I think. By the way, I'm a person who spent about 5,000 hours in Guild Wars 2, okay? And I don't remember that stuff because I never considered playing a leaf people seriously. So I like erased them from my memory. Okay, RAM is expensive nowadays.
Honest. Magic.
Now this looks good. I very much appreciate this. Look, this is something you cannot find in any other game. Just wanted to show this. Any kind of still shot from that moment in the cinematic. I really like what they did here. Give me a minute. No, where it? Oh, there it is. So like it's weaving
Comfort.
here. They clearly have an idea for like unique. Why do I say like Munich? Unique art style for the game. Just like in Guild Wars 2, you had everything painted with watercolors, water paint, right? You had those splashes of red and green and all of that. Everything was very smoochy in a way. Beautiful, great idea and like great aesthetics. And in Guild Wars 3, they are pivoting a little bit to essentially fabrics. I am yet to see a game that has inherited that kind of design. Bro, they genuinely have fabrics as the leading aesthetic design, aesthetic style, the style of the game. I mean, interesting, right? Bro, just interesting. That's what I think. By the way, a good MMO will have a unique art style to remember it by. It will have a unique art style to make sure it outlives, like, what you call it? Like, it doesn't become obsolete, right? Because if you play Unreal Engine 3 game or Unreal Engine 4 game, you can immediately tell, oh, this is an old game. But if a game has its own art style, you can't really put it on a timeline. It's just a thing on its own, detached from the passage of time. And I think ArenaNet is like a master in this. They're brilliant. This looks really good.
Or even your safety.
Like, look at that. This is so fucking good, bro. If you look at the logo, where is it? Here. I mean, clearly, this is some kind of ribbon made out of fabric. Didn't ore get discovered in Guild Wars 2 after it's been buried underwater or something? There was a thing about that. I remember a thing being buried under the water. Guild Wars, let me see. Guild Wars or history. Let's just check in. Okay. So, oh shit, this is tiny. Ew, Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, so the Kingdom of Or was first human kingdom established on the continent of Tyria, created by both god and man. From 100 before What? First high priest. Oh, okay, so long time ago. Okay, the kingdom was ruled alongside Ascalon by King Doric. Sounds a little bit like Dick, but I think he was nice until his death, 99 years later. Okay, or gained its independence in the year 2 of after Jesus. At the time of the Second Great Corsair War, and King's Zoran. Oh, I remember Zoran. I think I do. Like, is there a picture of the guy? I have a quite good like visual memory. Orient territory is known to have extended into Tarnished Coast. Blah blah blah. Where the fuck is the mention of it being under the water? The Elder. There it is. See. So Zaitan is beneath ore. So yeah, he's just sleeping there, not giving a single fuck, just chilling. Oh, there it is. Since it's sinking, there it is. Since it's sinking in the Cataclysm in 1071 after Exodus, thank you, Agafaka-kun, it has been inhabited by both wandering undead and corsairs seeking refuge to pillage. So they don't explain what the fuck where it is. Cataclysm. It's a bad expansion in WoW, by the way. There it is. Oh, maybe here. There are few who survived that day, now known as Cataclysm. Invades. Oh, the Ara was a pain in the ass dungeon, by the way. Orients. La 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 la. Let me see, because I think this is like the whole story of it, right? And I think this is too much to read. I can't read that much, bro. I don't read quests which have 4 sentences. Okay, there we go. So AI to the rescue, okay? So capital city Ara, and originally built by the 6 gods. So I think what Guild Wars 3 is doing, and Wagafaka-kun, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong. So what's happening is we will have Guild Wars 3, Guild Wars 1, and Guild Wars 2 when it comes to the timeline, right? That will be the order. Because Guild Wars 2 is basically when Zaitan has corrupted the Orland, and Cataclysm... actually, isn't this like Guild Wars 1? Because Guild Wars 1 campaign starts with Chars invading humans. So I think it might be literally Guild Wars 1 campaign here. Okay. So today the ruins of ore remain hazardous. Blah 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 blah. There it is. Additionally, this is the part. Additionally, the upcoming Guild Wars 3 is set to explore ore's golden age, approximately 1,000 years prior to the events of the original Guild Wars 1. Holy fuck, man. They're giving themselves 1,000 years of history to fill in with the game. Or multiple games. Hey, maybe we're gonna get Guild Wars 4 in 10 years. I don't know, okay? But, yeah, this is okay. Now I get it. Okay, now I get what I'm looking at. Interesting. Okay, Guild Wars 3. What this is... okay, this is a guy from their team. Let me take a look quickly.
Where you can play.
Shut up.
We started it with no subscription fees. Our concept of horizontal progression, where you can play our game for a while, take a break, go play other games. That's okay.
Yeah.
We don't have anything that's holding you hostage to keep playing, and then come back when you see something cool you want to.
Guys, okay. You know what? No, I will hold back my cynicism for now. It's fine. It's fine. Say, okay, this is great. This is great. Okay, it's okay.
Play again. All of that inspiration and concept is being applied to Guild Wars 3 as well. And I think, I will note, I think there's become a modern version of the subscription that we've seen evolve over the last few years, and even longer than that, in battle passes and paid battle passes, where
Albion Online.
It's basically a subscription kind of hidden and wrapped with other stuff around it.
Ish, but the difference is that when someone buys Battle Pass, or when someone buys a what do you call it, the RuneScape token, what's the name of that shit? I forgot. Basically in RuneScape you can buy like premium account, okay? When you buy premium account or Battle Pass, when you upgrade, essentially you are still on the same level as everyone else who upgraded. All right, so it's okay, because that creates like a player level. leveled playing field for everyone anyway, regardless. Even unless you're a free player, but honestly, if you play RuneScape or if you play Albion, if you're considering playing any of those games long term, you will subscribe. Like you just will. I mean, free to play is free to play, sure, but it's for you to test out the game, see if you like it. But if you're real, you'll pay. You just pay, right?
And I think we've challenged ourselves to ask the same question. Can we make a game like this that doesn't have a subscription fee and doesn't have a battle pass fee buried in it as well? Because we think players are sick of those too.
I am more sick of cash shops that pretend to be nice and great. And I think ArenaNet sort of suffers from that. I posted a tweet about this a while ago, but yeah, I think I'd much rather have a subscription or a battle pass, kind of like Throne and Liberty has it, right? I mean, Throne and Liberty is an extreme example because they also have aggressive pay-to-win cash shop, but I'd rather have like that one way to upgrade, that single thread that everyone else follows, than have a game that is buy and play forever with a cash shop that sells conveniences and boosters. I'd rather much. I think maybe because I have, maybe because I'm like after 30 and I have a job and I have a little bit of disposable income and I don't mind paying 10 quid for a subscription. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but cash shops tend to. I don't think cash shops work in the favor of a player. They change the way people design their games. And it's just basically psychological manipulation. So I'd much rather have a subscription. But hey, they won't do it. So anyway.
And so this will be a game you can buy it. You can play it as much or as little as you want.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Which is great. But when you log in, the first thing you see is, hey, here is your login reward. Well done, you're a good boy, okay? Hey, here is 300 gems on your birthday. Have a look around the shop. Oh, you want an item that costs 350 gems? Man, well, I guess you have to top it up, but the smallest gem pack is 500 gems, actually. What can you do? Such is life, you know? So that's what I mean. Like, it's... companies like to pretend, like, I guess, virtue signal that they're good people, but we all know they exist for profit, okay? Let's not pretend that, but of course they're not gonna come out and say that. That's fine. I mean, yeah, just the way it is. Just be aware of those things, okay? It's pure psychological manipulation. I work in marketing, I work in sales, I work in design. I know how software is built. It's made to suck the most money out of you possible, okay? Just be aware of that. Just know what you're participating in.
We will respect our players' time.
No, you won't respect players' time. We all know you won't respect players' time. So Guild Wars 3, we watched this. This is fine. Anything else? What do we have? This is my favorite mount in Guild Wars 2, by the way. I love racing on those beetles. So good, bro. Okay, here is a summary. So Guild Wars 3 is real. 1,000 years before Guild Wars game. Emphasis on momentum with mounts and gliders. By the way, I will say that mounts are my absolutely favorite feature of Guild Wars 2 because they have actual utility. They have actual utility. And I love that. I genuinely love that. I would think that other games would do the same. I would hope. I don't know. It's just such a good idea to have a mount to be another tool at your disposal other than just giving you speed. And it's amazing. Right? Playable races, Human Asura Kodan, a beta in fall 2027. Should we update that? Wait a second. I don't think we have it on the cards. Give me a minute. Admin. Games. And we have Guild Wars 3. And I typed in predict release 2030. But we can type in... So this is beta. let's type in fall is Q3 2027, right? And save changes. There we go. So now this is up to date, okay? And I think in EU it's already illegal to do it that way. So first of all, shops needs to show direct dollar price. Yes, I believe. I think this is already live, right? That legislation. I think that's true. Yes, because I think World of Warcraft has done that with their housing shop. I think they have. But of course, it doesn't mean that the legislation is already in place because Blizzard had done it. But it could be that Blizzard is just getting ahead of themselves. I'm actually not sure. Let me see. Let me ask Grok, okay? Is it already illegal to sell digital game currencies without having a direct conversion to real money and deliberately setting prices to be a little bit off, not prices, and deliberately selling volumes of the digital currencies slightly lower than the actual cost of the item. Let me see. I think they already done that, yeah. Money laundering, Jesus! Money laundering virtual game currencies regulations. Okay, no, this is not generally illegal in most major jurisdictions, such as the US, EU countries, though it carries significant risk, violence, most of it. No, I don't care about that. Not inherently criminal. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure there was a EU law introduced lately against it. Or is it still pending? What the fuck? I'm like 100% sure that was a conversation. There isn't a new EU law banning the sale of digital game currencies between players. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. They target game developers and publishers. Okay, transparency. Games must clearly show real-world money prices alongside virtual currency costs. Yes. Avoid dark patterns, manipulative tactics like pressure to buy currency, time-limited offers. If this was true, Guild Wars 2 would go bankrupt. Better consumer rights. Protection for vulnerable users, particularly minors. Well, I mean, it's kind of what we meant. It doesn't necessarily say. So, in other words, when you have a item for 100 tokens, whatever the name of the currency in the game is, right? 100 tokens. You should be able to buy exactly 100 tokens with your real money, and it should tell you on the store how much you will pay for those 100 tokens. Like exactly, like $3.50, for example, right? That is the law in the EU. I mean, at least that's what I thought it was. But I think this is what the grok implies here, basically. I think it does respect player time, though, since you don't fall behind if you don't play for a while. Yes, I see what you mean. This is very complicated subject to me. Because on one hand, I absolutely agree that by not playing, you are not falling behind, since you don't really compete with anyone, right? Guild Wars 2 ultimately is a horizontally progressive game. So jumping puzzles, any like unlocking mounts, you know, discoveries, all of that, this is not a rat race unless you make it a rat race. Like if you have some kind of rivalry in you, in a sense that I have to be the first, I have to be the one, then of course that creates a competitive environment in your gameplay, like by the nature of it. But there are things that Ryukun! Jesus, Ryukun, give me a minute. But I struggle with those conveniences in the store and the sheer fact that you can simply funnel real money into the game. Because ultimately gold in the game accelerates your progression. You can accelerate your legendary farming. You can accelerate your gold farming because now you can buy tools that don't break, right? Those conveniences, those accelerations. I don't like that, right? And I would much rather for the game to sell services like extra character slots or transfers, renames, changes to the look of the character, because they don't impact the game, yet they support the developer. On top of that, I would love for the development studios to maybe try something outside of the game, sell merchandise, organize events, things like that, okay? Maybe have some kind of podcasts and talk shows that people can send questions in for money, or like you know, on Twitch we have text-to-speech for $2 or something like that. There are ways to monetize the game without invalidating the value of gold and the player's progression and time. So, yeah, I just don't like that. Okay, I just don't like that. Yeah. It's just disrespectful. Because I can spend 1,000 hours doing something, and then a little Timmy takes that credit card, he swipes, and now he can do the same in 10 hours. Because he bought the fucking legendary kit. You know what I mean? So that's a little bit annoying. So yeah, I don't know. Guild Wars 2 is it's a good people. It's good people. It's a good game. So we can kind of go easy on them. But it's just I wouldn't be entirely enamored by their beautiful speeches on the stages and in the marketing collateral how great they are. They are, at the end of the day, ruled by stakeholders in NCSoft, the most fucking pay-to-win, aggressively monetized gaming studio in the fucking world. Maybe Nexon comes close, okay? They have to earn their worth, and I appreciate how they use gem stores for it, they use all kinds of stuff for it. It's just not pretend that it's all in the benefit of the player, okay? It's a double-edged sword, all right? That's what I'm saying. It's never black and white. You get me? Digital Content Directive. Let me go. Okay, so you say to Google EU law in game shops. Yeah, still a company, absolutely. Yeah, the thing is, you know, look, if we look here, actually, you know what? Give me a minute, because I would love to welcome Ryu to the stream. He just subscribed. Thank you very much, Ryukun. May the cogs be with you. Absolutely. Arigato gozaimasu. Hi. Hi. Genki desu ka? How you doing, my man? You get me? Didn't realize you could show guns on Twitch. Bro. It's so hot. I will show all three if needed. I have no problem. You get me, Broski? Look, if we go to this website, bybsie.com/mmorpgs, okay? And we say, pay to win, no cash shops. Playable now. Okay. And we do, let's see, free to play. They don't exist. So if you have no cash shop and the game is free to play, there's no such thing. Like the closest match you have forever is 70%. And actually I don't know why people voted no cash shop. This is the most ridiculous vote, but hey, this is democracy, okay? But anyway, we have 6 votes for no cash shop, which is stupid because the developers literally said there is you just press Y and there is cash shop, bro. So how can you say there's no cash shop? Anyway, this one, right? If you go subscription, still nothing. Okay? If you go buy to play, you have a couple of those. Okay? But then if you go box plus sub, where is box plus? Can I sort it? There it is. Look, no, actually, sorry. Which game did I meant? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. So the game that has no cash shop and has free-to-play, it doesn't exist, right? Because it needs to make money. A game that is buy-to-play... This is not true because the game has cash shop. So the second best match for the game with no cash shop and buy-to-play is not even there because Guild Wars 2 matches highly, but it has accelerators. If we go for subscription game, this doesn't exist either. And then box plus sub, it doesn't exist either. So what it essentially means, there is no game that doesn't have cash shop. Like, all MMORPGs have cash shop. I think there's one that comes to my mind, and it's called... Give me a minute. Maybe it's categorized differently. Final Fantasy X11. There we go. This one. I think this game, it doesn't have any votes. Maybe that's why it didn't come up. This game is subscription-based and has zero cash shop, as far as I know. This is the only example I can recall. Maybe someone played Final Fantasy XI. This one. There we go, see? Final Fantasy XI does not have an in-game cash shop. So, I don't know how and why this game exists, but in any case, I would much rather have a subscription and absolutely zero cash shop if possible. But I think at some point, when you get to a scale of Guild Wars 2, of World of Warcraft, of Final Fantasy XIV, and any of those big games, you have to be a little bit more hungry for money, right? Because you have more developers to sustain, more stakeholders to keep happy, you have more content to produce, there are higher expectations, you're on the bigger public stage. You need revenue for that. And so, maybe it's just impossible to do. And maybe I am just, like, living in a fucking la-la land, okay? Where the games actually exist that have no cash shop and are just simple subscription or buy-to-play. And they just kind of, like, you know, use that to exist. But anyway, not yet. Not yet. Did you say EU in-game store? There you go. So, new EU consumer protection guidelines issued by the Consumer Protection Cooperation Network in March 2025 mandates significant changes to how video games display prices and sell virtual items within the European Union. This is the one. Price transparency. Games must display real-world currency prices alongside in-game virtual currency costs to prevent obscuring the true value of items. This one, this is what I was looking for. No forced bundles. Developers are prohibited from forcing consumers to purchase unwanted amounts of virtual currency. Players must be able to buy the exact amount needed for a specific item. Yeah, Niru is right. This is exactly what I was looking for. And it came into life last year. So I wonder how those games comply. So if I load up Guild Wars 2, is that already the case? Do you guys know? So that's very interesting. All right, I had some stuff about Guild Wars 2 on YouTube. Let me take a look. Guild Wars 3. No, not history. Watch later. Let me see. Where do we have? Guild Wars 3. Right now, this is all World of Warcraft. What is this? Could be the next big MMO. Yeah. I don't know. I love those bitey titles. Love them. Guys, here's the thing. I will tell you something that others might not be able to tell you. Or they just won't tell you. The next big MMO already exists. We don't need more MMOs. The MMOs that we have out there are already perfect. Okay? We don't have to keep coping for the next big MMO. It's already there. Because what makes MMO great is the people you play with. So by that definition, you can play literally any game as long as you're playing with friends or you're embedded into a great community. Really. That's a good question. We'll look it up. Does Guild Wars 1 have a cash shop? Because when I played it like 20 years ago, I don't think it had any cash shop. But it's likely they monetized it somehow. So we can look it up in Guild Wars 1. I don't have Guild Wars 2 installed, unfortunately. Wagafaka-kun, I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a year. So you finished before Visions of Eternity? Because last time I played, it was Jantir Wilds. I don't want to like talk about the lore because it will spoil it for people. But I played all the chapters of the lore that came with Jantir Wilds, the initial launch. Okay. Oh, thanks, Tyria. That was me. That was my Discord. Oh, look, there it is. Okay. So this is what Guild Wars 2 looks like now. You have clear cost. I mean, this has always been the case, wasn't it? I mean, it always showed how much money you will pay for the amount of gems. That's not new. I guess the question is, are there items in the cash shop that are 420 worth of gems? Or 850, right? Because technically, items in the cash shop should be multiplications of 400 in that case, right? Always. Because by law, you shouldn't be forced to buy 800 gems just because an item has been priced as 420 gems, which you would have to do, right? If it wasn't for the EU law. I can already see something for 900 or 1,000 gems. Okay, so that is technically against the law. I think so. So 1,000 gems, yeah, that's because if you want to buy an item for 1,000 gems, you have to dish out 20 euros. You'll be left with 600 gems. And then you'll be like, I might as well top up another 400 and get myself the next item for 1,000 gems because what else I'm gonna do with it, right? Yeah, okay. Thanks, Tyria. Thank you for checking it. I really appreciate it. Hi, Trade Bybsie. Thank you. Yes, let's drink water. Okay, this will be interesting. Let's see this. Because this tells us a little bit about timeline of Guild Wars. Oh, this guy was just on the stage. Guild Wars 1 has a shop, but no currency tied to it except real money. Oh, really? So what? You have items in the game, and they just have a price tag in real money currency? So, like, really? So just like £1.50 for an item? That sounds like very old school thing to do. Although the game is 20 years old, so.
I want to welcome you to our first look behind the scenes on Guild Wars 3. We want to invite you into the studio with the team at ArenaNet to share with you how and why we make decisions about Guild Wars 3 and some of the exciting details about the game. This is the first in a series of videos, blogs, and announcements we'll be sharing.
Am I actually subscribed? No, I'm not subscribed to Guild Wars. Let's subscribe to Guild Wars and see how they do. We can actually dig out more stuff on their channel, but this is amazing. I love that. I really like... Let's see, there's another one here. I really like lore in games. And then MMOs are in a bit of a pickle because telling lore in MMO is difficult. People don't pay attention, okay? They just accept quests, skip, and move on, right? So you have to deliberately keep lore very shallow. And if you want to introduce any nuance to the lore, you have to use side quests for that, which people still ignore. But some enthusiasts won't, and they will appreciate that. So anyway, I still think like Guild Wars 2 has one of the best lores I've ever seen in any MMO. The way it's told is absolutely fucking amazing. Like, there were many times I was speechless, I was scared, I was even crying at one point. Insanage. Lore of Guild Wars 2 just clears it, bro. And I think Final Fantasy would be good too, if it wasn't for the quality of the storytelling. Just to add it on top of that, because like those dialogues and mistakes in English translations, and bro, we put in like 300 or 350 hours into Final Fantasy 14, and we haven't even done the base of the game, and it was dreadful, man. It was so bad, bro. I was genuinely struggling to stay interested. There's actually no shop in the game. It's just a website, and the shop gives you a key to enter into your account. Very old school, bro. Wagafaka. Holy shit. That is awesome, man. Yeah. Galiwakun! May the cogs be with you, Galiwakun. As I do it all the time, whoops. Galiwakun, you're not doing anything. You're just wearing like hoodies and shit. What do you mean? And bro, by the way, you're American, alright? You're American. You live in the country of freedom, apparently. So you all have aircons, okay? We can't have aircons. It's banned in Europe, alright? Shut up. Stop like rubbing that into my face, okay? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Bybsie makes us pay extra for the gun show, bro. I mean, I'm glad you're enjoying my guns. Yes, that's great stuff. I have guns all over my house. What do you mean? Well, I didn't see them on stream. The difference is my guns are legal on Twitch. Yours aren't. You get me? Ha! It is what it is.
And we hope that as you join us, you'll agree Guild Wars 3 is shaping up to be an entirely new and special MMO for series veterans and newcomers to the Guild Wars franchise alike. Let's start at the beginning.
Okay.
Why set Guild Wars 3 in Orth? For newcomers to Guild Wars, it's a fresh start. Both existing games happen after, so it's a clean slate for everyone. And for our existing Guild Wars community, this is...
What if World of Warcraft Classic kinda did that? It started like during the Second War or during the First War or something like that. Or maybe we would have like WoW 2. That would be it. I don't know. That'd be cool. Yeah. But by the way, chat, if you just joined, we're going through Guild Wars 3 stuff a little bit. A couple of videos, a few comments here and there on X and whatever chat suggests to talk about. And then we're gonna move on to Guild Wars 1 gameplay. We're actually gonna play together and do some skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum in the game. And somewhere in between, you're gonna open Pop Mart Mystery Box. For those who don't know, Pop Mart is this shop where you buy like loot boxes, like mystery boxes, right? With all sorts of famous IPs. But until now, I couldn't find anything World of Warcraft related. So now I have. And this is my third box before they phase it out, okay? So I got the third one. And my worry is that this will be something I already have in my living room. You can have, you know, those. And I have Thrall and Gul'dan already. So I hope that like inside of it, none of those are there. Something new is there. But if it happens that we have a repeat, if it's Gul'dan or Thrall, I will give it away to you. I don't need it, right? I don't need it. And the resale value of this is 0 because it's already open. You get me? So, hey, I saw it where I work at Amazon, some Pop Mart Labubu dolls. Oh yeah, they do have Labubu dolls. How many teeth Labubu dolls had? You get me? Because, by the way, when you look at Labubu's teeth, you can tell if the Labubu is fake or not. Labubu has 9 teeth, bro. And they are always triangular shape. Okay? 5 at the top, 4 at the bottom. I know that stuff. Trust me, I'm an expert, okay? Pop Mart, swimming in money? No, I'm just casually buying sometimes when I go out. Yeah. So I have about, like, probably 10 to 15 figurines from Pop Mart, and I gave away probably as many to my family and friends. It's just like, I don't know, a little skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum that I do. For example, we had a couple of kids from our family visiting, and one of them loved Lilo and Stitch. The other one loved, what was it? Naruto, I think. So, girl and a boy, right? So we were in Popmart like 3 times a week. You get me? Yeah, but some seem to get hooked on those chasing the rare items. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole appeal. Apparently, I mean, this is, of course, a pure psychological manipulation again, right? Like, people are drawn to this thing, right? I mean, the whole idea of mystery of being the one is how lotteries work. And people still gamble with lotteries, right? Wagafaka-kun, an ad, goddammit. No, not an ad, Wagafaka-kun. We have to wait. We have to wait. Let's wait for Wagafaka-kun, okay? Brigitte-chan, how you is? How you is, Brigitte-kun? I saw your picture on Discord, okay? And back already. Wagafaka-kun, I waited for you, so good, good. I will continue. Brigitte-kun, I saw the picture with the fucking mystery card on Discord. I really hope I won't get this fucking, like, waifu inside of that box, just like you suggested, okay? Really, Broski, you get me. That's not what I want. So, this thing is a pure psychological manipulation. We all know it. It's like exactly how lotteries work. This is why people spend £2 for a lottery ticket, hoping they will be the one. Okay, that's how it works. But at the same time, if you're aware of what's happening and you kind of buy into the game and you're having fun while doing it, there's no harm, right? I mean, it's not that I'm choosing this or bread, okay? It's a little bit of entertainment. It's okay. I'm not gonna get any more poorer than, than if I didn't buy it. It's okay. So we're gonna open this, see how it goes. Look, it even has the original stamp, Popmart. That is, by the way, a very Japanese thing to do. When you buy anything in Japan, every item at the checkout, even self-checkout, there will be a person walking around with this tape that has a logo of the store on it. And they will be sticking those snippets of the tape on every product that you buy, which confirms that they've been paid for. So if you go back to the store and you have one of those items on you, they will know you've already paid for it. And of course, in Japan, you don't cheat, so they don't expect anyone else to move those stickers around between boxes, okay? That's how it is. So just like a little trivia about Japan for you. But yeah, there we go. We're gonna get there, okay? Let's take a look here. So we're looking at Guild Wars 3. Ryukun, I hope you're fucking excited, okay? I really am. Like skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum.
An era central to the Guild Wars universe. The lands of Ore have waters that run deep across the franchise, from the Char invasion and the Vizier's connection to Ore in Guild Wars Reforged, to the sunken ruins of the once great nation raised from the ocean floor by the Elder Dragon Zaitan in Guild Wars 2. Ore is where the...
You know what? Give me a minute. I need to fix something. So this is, if in case ArenaNet is watching, what I would do, where is it? What I would do, I would do this. What was my color? Let's go for red. I would do this. Wait, it's supposed to be red. Just delete it. Oh, there it is. See, I fixed Guild World. Guild World, yeah, Guild Wars. I fixed Guild Wars. There you go. No problem. You fucking welcome. Yes. So make my own stickers. Understood, Ryukun? No, stop thinking like Polish, okay? Jesus, Ryukun, you're too close to us, man. And what is your job? I put stickers on people's... Yeah, probably. They also might work at the actual till and shit like that. They probably rotate, but yeah, I mean, it's a simple job. But hey, they that's Japan for you. They are very proud for let's say. In Polish, we have this saying, "Żadna praca nie hańbi," which means there's no such thing like a embarrassing job or bad job, right? And what it implies is that you take pride at everything that you do, regardless of how simple or how hard it might be, or whatever, right? And I think Japanese people live by that rule in a bit. They really do take pride at everything they do. Like, customer service is absolutely exceptional, bro. Like, I was comparing flying to Japan a little bit to reaching Rivendell. So when you fly from London to Japan, you fly over, you know, all those fucking war zones, right? Like Middle East, Russia, like even fucking communist China. There's North Korea on the way, right? You fly, you go through those fucking smoking guns, okay? You fly through those clouds, Mordor all over the place, and then at the end, as the clouds descend, they kind of like move to the side. There it is, Japan comes out on the other end at its full glory, beautiful, clean, polite, quiet, the promised land, okay? Seriously. So that's how it feels going to Japan, man. You get me? Well, I must save money at all costs to be Polish. It's true. True, yeah, absolutely. And by the way, you should visit Poland too, while you're at it. The saying has been forgotten is like runes in a cave, which new generation do not understand. You think so? Is that bad? Oh, bro. No, it can't be. Come on.
Gods lived and left. So many mysteries, untold stories, and questions across 21 years of games all arise from Ore. We know for our existing Guild Wars fans, the opportunity to explore these formative years, to speculate and theory craft together, to unravel the mysteries long hidden in Tyria's past will be incredibly compelling. But it's not just a chance to experience some of the big stories lost to history. It's also the opportunity to unveil countless stories we haven't teased before, characters you've never met that bring the golden age of Ore to our timeline and to life. To our new community members, welcome to Tyria. We're expanding our reach with Guild Wars 3 and inviting a brand new generation of gamers to join us for this launch, our first in more than a decade.
This game, like, I know this game is gonna be another 5,000 hours for me. Like, whatever I say about monetization, whatever I say about NCSoft owning the company, whatever I complain about, it still doesn't outweigh the positives, okay? Again, like Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, that entire IP is one of my favorite worlds that has ever existed. Good virtual worlds are really hard to come by. And because they're hard to make. I mean, absolutely. And ArenaNet has been doing a phenomenal job. I absolutely fucking adore them for that and admire it. There is a stain on all of that, which is called Cash Shop, I know. But that's like a separate issue. The actual game product is at least good. How many games we have that aggressively monetize our time and you know, stick the Cash Shop everywhere they can, even on a fucking skill bar in Lord of the Rings. And the game is mediocre. Or not even that. It's literally just to fucking drain your wallet dry, bro. You get me?
Players on PlayStation 5,
this is good.
On Steam, and around the world will be able to join those playing on their ArenaNet accounts from the very beginning, setting this up to be by far the largest day one launch in Guild Wars franchise history.
Go.
You will all share the same world together. And
let me hear that again. Let me hear that again. Because this might be, bro, this might be something I've been asking for fucking years. Give me a minute.
Our ArenaNet accounts from the to join us for this launch, our first in more than a decade. Players on PlayStation 5, on Steam, and around the world will be able to join those playing on their ArenaNet accounts from the very beginning, setting this up to be by far the largest day one launch in Guild Wars franchise history. You will all share the same world together.
Okay, so that's not what that's a little bit different. It's still impressive, but what I wanted to hear is that there is no servers. It's just one global world. So the minute we go to sleep, China wakes up and plays the game. So when China goes to bed, US wakes up and plays the game. So there's like a 24/7 world living just like our planet is, just like Earth is, IRL, right? But that's not what they imply. They simply imply that all platforms go live at the same time. That's what they meant, but that's okay.
And as this timeline is one that's new for everyone, you don't need to have played any Guild Wars game to jump right into Guild Wars 3 and be on equal footing. Of course, if you are a new player and would like to start exploring the Guild Wars universe today, there's no better time than right now. We highly recommend you check out Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. We're doubling...
This is Guild Wars 1. Let's go. Big damage, chat. Big W. By the way, this is a mobile interface. They made the game mobile.
...down on our mission to support all of our Guild Wars games into the future. Guild Wars 2 will continue to grow and expand with new content, storylines, characters, and locations to come beyond the release of Guild Wars 3. We are intentionally leaving Guild Wars 2 room to breathe, free from the traditional constraints of a sequel that would follow it. We look forward to telling stories in Tyria far into the future and across several timelines with its epic lore.
Hi everyone,
Hey,
Bobby Stein.
So give me a minute. Is that even possible to do? Why did I say to the guy, give me a minute, like he can't hear me? Anyway, is that even possible to do without having much lag for either side? Well, are you aware of the concept CDN, this Content Delivery Network? It's a network that you've been using for the past 10 years. It's a feature of the internet, I suppose, technology you've been using for the past 10 years probably, without even knowing it. Most websites nowadays live on so-called Content Delivery Network. And what happens is that the website is being distributed, or the app, the software, whatever, is being distributed to servers across the world simultaneously. And so when you sitting in fucking Brazil, okay, or wherever you are, and need to load up a website from London, you don't load the website from London, you load the website from Rio de Janeiro, because they have a server there that has just cloned what's in London, if that makes sense. It's like just getting you the closest server, and the entire network acts as one, like a wholesome network. You won't even tell a difference, right? So there's this like synchronous distribution of data going across the network, and people connect to the closest server, wherever they are. And now, I don't know how this concept translates into gaming, because gaming is definitely much fucking heavier than a live game, right? You have, of course, real-time data flow. I mean, website usually just loads and then it's static on your client, right? But yeah, games might be different. However, to answer your question directly, I would say I hope so, or I think so. I'm not sure. But we have technology to send people to Mars. I think reducing lag between Korea and London and fucking Wisconsin, okay, is entirely within the reach. Hopefully. Hopefully, I don't know. It could be actually interesting question to dive into, to look into. I love tech stuff, right? Maybe Starlink will help us do that, since it's like a one big orbital internet. Interesting. I don't know. Interesting concept. Interesting concept. Yeah, good question, man. Good question.
Studio narrative director here at ArenaNet. This timeline is incredibly exciting for all of us on the narrative team. In the past, we've told a lot of stories where the stakes kept escalating, centered around globe-spanning, world-ending threats.
Yep.
Those stories have been an important part of Guild Wars, but as we...
By the way, this aesthetic, we just seen it in Embers of the Uncrowned. If you guys played the demo during the Steam Next Fest, right? Or if you were on the stream, it like that kind of painted aesthetic is also in there, which is quite cool. I really like that.
Started thinking about the future of the franchise, we found ourselves more interested in curating a different kind of experience.
Oh, this is actual game, but
Instead
I meant
of focusing on a planet
anyway.
embroiled in war, we wanted to show conflicts between guilds and other forces operating in this territory. Guild Wars 3 begins from a much more grounded place, during a time of rapid change, where magic is a powerful commodity. It's a story about Or, the people who call it home, and about the Veil Wardens, a guild struggling to reclaim their prominence in a land that's changing.
So if Or is the center of the attention, if Or is the kingdom of people, right? Because we just read on the internet, I think Wagafaka can confirm that Or was the kingdom of humans. So where does that leave other races in the game? I know! We won't have other races to play. Yes! Everyone will be a human. What a W. No furries, no leaf people. Everyone is a human, and ideally a paladin. Retribution. Yes. Haydanovsky will be very happy to hear that. You get me?
Instead of fighting distant threats or abstract villains, we want to make sure the things you do have an immediate impact on the people who matter. Guild Wars 3 takes place over 1,000 years before the events of Guild Wars Reforged. Or is entering its golden age, when the human gods entrust guilds to cultivate the land and protect its inhabitants from wild beasts and competing interests.
I feel like
It's a time of rising tensions, when magic...
I feel like I need to upgrade my PC for that game. I just have like this feeling that 4060 won't survive. It just won't. You get me?
is unobtainable by most, entrusted only to guilds that the High Council and the human gods choose. It's coveted by those who would misuse it, sometimes falling into the wrong hands and leading to disastrous outcomes. Above the dense forests and the wild plains, the shining city of Ara floats majestically against the clouds.
That looks awesome.
Visible from every direction. It's a source of comfort to some, and a threat to those who have fallen from divine favor. Under the city's shadow, farmers tend land and livestock to sustain a growing population. But rising tensions and unexpected hardships have everyone seeking help. Most turn to the Order of the Veil, the oldest guild on Or, to aid them in their time of need. However, recent events have caused the Veil Wardens to lapse in their duties. Not out of dereliction, but from exhaustion. There's simply too much land to cover and too few hands to pitch in. We're building a version of Or that's more layered and more detailed.
Bro, working on the game must be so fun. Did any of you have any experience in like game design? Have you guys worked for a gaming studio or anything like that? Because, like, bro, building a virtual world, it has to be the hardest thing to do. And yet, the most satisfying thing to do. Like, look at all those pictures around them. They had to come up with every single concept for a weapon, for a fucking ox or bison, whatever the fuck this is, some kind of stag that is on McDonald's. Yeah, I don't, like, bro, amazing. Like, so many decisions, so many choices, and at the same freedom, which is scary, right? Because if you have no constraints, you don't really know your direction yet.
More interconnected than anything we've done before. It's a world that we can continue to build on and evolve in meaningful ways as the game grows, breathing new life into familiar spaces and characters.
Hey, I must head off, but I wish you a good stream, and I might catch you if you're still after I'm done with whatever I need to be there. Hey, Wagafaka, may the Cox be with you. Thank you very much for popping in. Really appreciate it. That was nice chatting with you, and stick around, please do. Stay Bybsie, have a good day. See you around, have a kiss. You can't take shower now. You know what I mean. Come back, please. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. You get me. Thank you, thank you.
And giving you more reasons to return. We can't wait to tell you more about Guild Wars 3, but you'll have to wait for future reveals to learn more about the lore, characters, gameplay, and systems we've been cooking up. Until then, may the Six watch over you.
May the Six watch over us. Okay. Give me a New Horizon game, bro. Is that the game I mean? Let me see. I hate... Like, by the way, if you use Brave search is the worst search I've ever used in my life. It's terrible. Give me a minute. Game screenshots. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is okay. This is the game that came to my mind when they showed the fucking graphics, right? Yeah, like just vibes. I don't know. There's something like to that art style that just reminded me of New Horizon. Hey, Haydanovsky, if you want to hydrate me, you have to fill up my glass, Broski. You get me? Let me see. What else do we have? It only took 21 years, but we finally got a Guild Wars game about a war between guilds. True. True, because it will be guilds of humans fighting together, right? I love how it's a prequel and respect Guild Wars 2 enough to keep expanding it. Bro, they have 1,000 years to play with before Guild Wars 1 takes place. It's just crazy, right? Let me see what else they have on their channel. I think that's about it, by the way, but let's have a look. So we know Guild Wars 1 is now on mobile. So if you guys want to play Guild Wars 1 on mobile, I mean, there it is. You get me? We watched the trailer. The only thing I haven't watched is this one. You can catch up. Yeah, everything else is already done. So they kind of keep it quiet since then, because this is all Guild Wars 1, right? Let's have a look.
Hey everyone.
What's up, my man? You get me? So Guild Wars 1, Reforged, Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3 are all in active development and will be for foreseeable future. Learn why ArenaNet is committed to ensuring Guild Wars community and passionate MMO players have multiple ways to play. All right, let's have a look. So something I am... When you go here, right, on my website, and you pull up... Let me go for an admin. I do have a thing called studios here, right? And here is where I record every single studio that makes games. And one of the criteria is... can you? I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? Give me a minute. Maybe it's this. Okay. Here. So you have longevity right here, right? Longevity trust. How much do we trust the studio to keep the game alive? And I think it's very important. I keep this as a trait. And this video is pretty much about that. How do they plan to keep the games, 3 games, going at the same time? Huh? Ne? Ma. Kite.
This weekend is massive for ArenaNet, and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community.
Okay.
Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready, you can join us. We wouldn't have got to this moment without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, and
millions of players who purchased gems. Okay, but that's fine. That's fine. Just keep it in mind, guys. You made it happen. Okay, thank you. Actually, you know what? Hey, I bought some gems myself. Okay, all right. I got some. Actually, I looked up the purchase history in my ArenaNet account, and I got a few gems. When I look at the history, a couple of years ago. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not. I contributed.
Entire team at ArenaNet is proud to share this moment with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studio is committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come. We are not replacing your favorite games, we'll be supporting them. We know this is not the norm, but it's something our studio has been preparing for, and to explain why, it's worth looking back. When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away, year over year, before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago. Instead, we've continued...
Oh, which means Guild Wars 3 has been already in development for 1 year, if you read between the lines. Interesting. In a way, if you look at the Guild Wars 2 ecosystem... Well, sorry, if you look at Guild Wars ecosystem, the whole thing, right? All the games. 3 games now. It's kind of like Guild Wars 1 is equivalent to WoW Classic. And Guild Wars 2 is equivalent to WoW Retail. They just don't call it that. Because Classic hasn't expanded in years. Any new content that we had in Classic was those offsprings like Season of Mastery, Season of Discovery, right? And even those stopped. So it kind of is the same. It's just the same formula, just different naming convention.
Live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years. We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up.
And actually, those expansions are quite good. Just like it's actually a good game, bro. Yeah. Even though the cycle of the release cycle of those expansions is twice as fast as WoW's. Just think about it. Right? And it's not that they put the game out, the expansion out. They keep keep like bringing out all those seasons, all those lore chapters, all those things all the time. So they don't stop there. So they clearly got something figured out that Blizzard doesn't have. Or maybe those DLCs are smaller in the scope. I don't know. But we know how Blizzard launches all those patches and all those DLCs, whatever, that are full of bugs and issues. And I am yet to hear a Guild Wars player to complain about bugs in the game. Do you guys... Can you bring... Do you remember any bugs in Guild Wars? Not really. Everything works. For some reason.
Development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen.
WoW Classic.
And what we learned was clear. When we support these worlds, players show up, both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment: Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All three games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline. Whichever one is your home, and you're welcome to pick more than one, we're going to continue developing it for years to come.
So what? I wonder what kind of difference can Guild Wars 3 have that's not already part of the existing games. If you think about virtual worlds and what they comprise of, right? They won't change monetization. They actually said monetization will be exactly the same. I think they mentioned horizontal progression will be exactly the same. The timeline is different. That's okay. That's fine. Doesn't matter. That's just like design stuff. Like the lore, narrative stuff. How can you make Guild Wars 3 so different to Guild Wars 1 and 2? And I'm not being cynical here. I'm genuinely curious, because if they actually promise Guild Wars 3 to be a different experience to Guild Wars 1 and 2, it might be something truly interesting. Because Guild Wars 2, to me, is too flat. I actually like vertical progression. And it's infested with monetization anyway. Guild Wars 1 is great, but it's too old school. It's not open world. It's not seamless. It's a little bit too dead as well. Like if you want to have friends in Guild Wars 1, you play with Americans, which is difficult if you live in Europe. It's like it's not like an easy like a smooth sail, right? It's not. So if Guild Wars 3 is somewhere in between, more on the old school side with designs and complexity and talent trees and dual class combos and PvP being at the center of it, which is great for what the franchise is about, but doesn't have such a flat structure, just like Guild Wars 2, then maybe it's gonna be a good game. I don't know what they're thinking about. Maybe they're gonna tell me in the video. You forgot how we pushed Guild Wars 2 base game to the dragon. The fight on the ship with dragon. The dragon was fucking stuck. Oh, the fight with Zaitan. So they had some hiccups here and there. Events not starting or some having bug, but it was 10 years ago. Okay. Yeah, I remember that event with the dragon. I remember. Yeah. Yeah. True. That was, we were stuck in the animation or something like that. Yeah, that was weird. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to go into comparing the scope of bugs, but you know, one of those issues that Midnight had lately was how item wasn't in the loot table. So people would go to a mythic, being told there is item that drops, and after 31 runs, they would just get the same trinket over and over because the item wasn't in the loot table. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I love. I don't know how I feel about that, you know?
So next, Stephen Clark Wilson, our game director for Guild Wars, is going to walk you through what this means for our original game. And then Josh Davis, game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk about what's next for Guild Wars 2.
Yes. Yes. Let's go. We're gonna be playing this today.
The original Guild Wars, now rebranded as Guild Wars Reforged, has been making up for lost time. Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of
Oh, what the fuck? What is this?
Steam players tried it on.
So interestingly, if you read what if you listen to what he says, they outsourced Guild Wars 1 to another studio. I don't know if the entire game, but at least the part that made them port it to Steam, right? But it clearly implies that budget is not exactly ready for like in-house development of the game. The reason why software companies outsource services to agencies is because the cost of hiring people, the talent in-house, is far more expensive than just paying the agency one-off for the project. Or even ongoing some kind of support. It's still cheaper than having people in the house, because to substitute the cost of an agency that comes with all the skills of design, development, product, kind of optimization, marketing, whatever people they have in the agency, to substitute that with in-house talent is gonna cost you 10 times more. So clearly they outsourced it for the cost-effective reasons, right? That's what I think, at least. I don't know.
Steam Deck. We also simplified access. Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost.
So I saved money. I didn't have all the expansions purchased. Now I have the entire game. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should look like. We also learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical
I love his glasses, by the way. Just a side note, great glasses.
phone these days has a very high resolution display,
True.
and we needed to adapt the UI to these high resolution
Did you-
displays.
did you
that
guys
are in
try
a
this?
Small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new players.
I think this is what... fuck. I don't know. Do we want that for WoW? Hajdunovsky, what do you think? What do you think about World of Warcraft on mobile? Not WoW mobile, just WoW on mobile. So you can log in and play your deck on the bus. How do you feel about this? I can see that working for RuneScape, where you just tap and... It's a little bit of like AFK simulator, RuneScape itself. Unless you go for like bosses and challenges, fine. But the farming stuff, the questing stuff, exploring stuff, the crafting, that you can do on your phone with your dick, okay? Like, that's easy. But playing WoW on mobile... Holy shit. And then putting those people together in the same room with PC players. I mean, there are games that already do that, right? I mean, Fortnite, very competitive game. They have PC players and console players in the same map, but WoW on mobile. I don't know, man. I think very quickly we would have, in looking for a group, right, window, you would have notes, no mobile players. I think like every group would be no mobile players. Just like lately, I saw people creating groups. I kid you not. People in WoW are creating groups with notes, no parents. You can't have a kid if you want to join. Oh, bro. And the reason why is because parents prioritize kids over games. So if you go for a key with a parent that has a kid that might wake up or might want something from the parent, they need to drop the mythic dungeon and burn the key, right? Essentially. So if people are like, no parents, bro. Just if you have a kid, go play with someone else. Yeah. So that's the way it is. I think that the same would happen with mobile people. Yeah.
Also recently shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
All right. This looks, I mean, bro, looks great.
Hey everyone. Like Colin said, we plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before. The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Hall of Monument system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3. This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3. Next up, we're going to modernize and polish Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current...
So this is, yeah, bro, Nirio, this is for you. Every time you go back to Guild Wars 2, and you create a character, and you go to Queensdale, you're like, bro, this looks so fucking outdated, I can't look at it, and then you quit the game. So this is what the guy is literally telling you he's gonna fix it.
Design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3. Now, as mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront about it. Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Hall of Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned. After Guild Wars 3 releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2. Let's start with talking...
Yeah, I mean, they probably have only so many... I mean, they surely have only so many developers in the house, and they need to delegate work based on priorities, and clearly Guild Wars 3 now is a priority for them. I actually am still... I am a little bit doubtful about profitability of Guild Wars 1. I can't see how this game is profitable. But hey, hats off, they're keeping it on. That's great. I mean, awesome. Like, kind of like Twitch for Amazon, right? Apparently Twitch is losing Amazon millions of millions. But it's like a good entry point for people to Amazon's ecosystem, so they keep it alive.
Talking about Hall of Monuments in a little bit more detail. If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Hall of Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2.
That's actually quite cool. So achievements live on the account level. Well, I mean, I think we have that in WoW, right? But not to the extent that WoW Classic merges with WoW Retail. It's almost like achievements were on your Blizzard account, not even WoW account. Blizzard account. And that was your like Hall of Monuments, Hall of Achievements, Hall of Rock and Roll, where whatever you do within the ecosystem of Blizzard, Overwatch, whatever, kinda goes there. And then that becomes your like CV, your resume. Interesting.
One major difference from the original Hall of Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot more information to share on the system and the associated rewards after the final release for Visions of Eternity later this year. So building Hall of Monuments this way gives us a rare opportunity to revisit the foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative. After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to...
Has anyone played Visions of Eternity? Do I actually have people that played Visions of Eternity and can vouch for the quality of the lore? That's the only expansion I haven't played. And if they are taking a break... If they are taking a break from releasing expansions for Guild Wars 2, that is a great opportunity to catch up. Because it won't feel like you're running on a fucking treadmill. Like, you know what I mean? And actually, lore storytelling in Guild Wars 2 is amazing. Like, it's above average at least, okay? And some expansions are worse. Some expansions are just phenomenal. So, you know, it averages out above average, I think. And Visions of Eternity is the one I actually haven't touched at fucking all. So if it's good, let me know. Hey, Lyman Coconut! May the cocks be with you. Lyman Coconut. Can I call you Malibu? That's like isn't that a cocktail that merges both? Like that? And then you get a drink? No? I don't know. Guild Wars 2 was such a fail? Why do you think that? Before I get like all fucking mad and shit. What do you think that? Yes. So I played Guild Wars 1 fucking religiously as a kid in junior high school or in high school. Because Guild Wars 1 came out 2005, I think. 21 years ago. So I was 13 years old. Yeah, so I played Guild Wars 1 in junior high school for a good couple of years for sure. Like a fucking maniac, bro. I was running away from the game, bro. You get me? I was running away from school, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. And yeah, so Guild Wars 1 was great. And my biggest fascination and biggest obsession was with guild versus guild. I was obviously part of a guild, and I was watching all the esport and world tournaments. The Pride, I think the Pride was the name of the guild. I really liked, and they were fighting with War Machine. I believe it was the second best team in the world. So their matches were always exciting. So anyway, Guild Wars was great, and then Guild Wars 2 is a completely different beast. But I still sunk in about 5,000 hours, I think. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, absolutely insane. You get me, Broski? Yeah, Guild Wars 1 was nice. We all played together, etc. Guild Wars 2 all played solo. Oh, there's something to it. Yeah, there's something to it. I think Guild Wars 2 makes group content optional, whereas Guild Wars 1 doesn't necessarily, right? You get me? Last Pride Evil. Yes, Last Pride Evil. I think that something like that, bro. That was like entire lifetime ago. So my memory is blurry, but it was the Pride for sure. Or Last Pride maybe. Yes, Last Pride. It was great guild. Like, bro, they were big dicks, man. And wait, it's 2 o'clock. I have to go to the boss. No, it's not. It's 10:38. Stop taking my life away. You get me? Yeah. Hey, Daiki-kun! May the cogs be with you, Daiki-kun! What's up, my man? You get me in it? How you doing? Good to see you. I played Guild Wars 2 alone all the time. I barely spoke to anyone there, unless there was a meta event every now and then. Bro, even if you have like fucking... Even if you have meta event or dynamic event in Guild Wars 2, you don't talk to people. Just fucking show up and face roll on the keyboard. Oh! Sorry, there's exception to that. And there are always fucking exceptions, okay? Chat. There is an achievement called Triple Worm. Okay? And that, my chatkin, that is a fucking hard one. Okay? So, Triple Worm requires groups of people to kill 3 worms at the same time. So, that you just can't, like, show up and face roll. There's no way. And there are actual people, leaders with discords that exist only to help people get that achievement. I don't know why they do that, but don't take this. So you join the Discord, you get assigned a time slot, like a schedule, you show up, they invite you, you get to follow a commander of your own group. There are 2 other groups beside yours, and you guys kind of like scatter and they coordinate. You shut the fuck up in that Discord. You don't talk, you just follow the orders, and everything plays out well, okay? So that one is genuinely like a proper challenging group content. I absolutely love that, by the way. It reminded me of good old days. But other than that, Guild Wars 2 is pretty much solo. There's sometimes like elite mobs that you have to kill with other people. Like, you can't kill everything yourself, by the way. Like, it's just really not true. But the world is very solo friendly. For sure. Right? For sure. 100%. Like, it definitely went into... towards the same direction like WoW Retail. Exactly the same, bro. And what story or lore, whatever, is in Guild Wars 1? Or Guild Wars 1? I think... So, Guild Wars 1 is after the Cataclysm, right? Or pre... I don't remember. So, you have Guild Wars 3, which is when... the Kingdom of Or existed, and it was in its own glory, like kingdom of humans, and the only issue we had was like civil war between guilds of people. Then is Guild Wars 1 with post-cataclysm, which I think this is the moment when Or sunk, right? Like that is when the kingdom of humans disappeared. And then we have Guild Wars 2, where that Or, the same ruins of Or actually this time is called, they resurface with Zaitan sleeping underneath it. Like a dragon finds its way underneath the Or, corrupts it, and kind of brings it to the surface to take control over the world, over Tyria. I think that's basically the arc that they're going for. But if you ask me about lore of Guild Wars 1, I honestly don't know. All I know, it starts with the fight between humans and Chars. And great stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm playing the game today, okay? I want to catch up. I don't remember. Honestly, I have... Look, as a kid who was 13, 14 years old, the last thing I wanted to do is read quests, okay? I wanted to deal damage. I wanted to do Ranger spikes. 3, 2, 1 spike. Slap that bitch, okay? That's what I wanted to do. So I need to catch up. That'll be my first time going through the lore properly. You get me, Broski? We have Europe as prophecies, Asia as factions, and Africa as nightfall. It's really... Oh, yeah, you're right. 3 different stories, 2 different areas. You're right. And what did Steven with the pet AI in Guild Wars 2? You're actually right. Yes. Was it the Asian region called Kantan? Or Kantha? Something like that? I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I haven't played Nightfall. So I played Prophecies, I played Factions. I never played Nightfall. I never played Eye of the Storm, I think is the name of the last one. So today I am genuinely just fucking catching up. As much as... I mean, I'll be just playing the game. Truly excited. And if you guys want to come tag along, play with me, skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum, very happy to do that. Maybe we get to play some kind of PvP at some point. That'd be fun too, I think. We're opening at the end of the stream. Yeah, we're going to open this today. All right. If it's a figurine that I already have, I'll just give it away to you. Because it is what it is, right? Again, I don't need it. So, but you pay custom charges, okay? I don't pay them. Fuck them. That's it. Okay.
Spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements.
By the way, Lime and Coconut King, what are you playing right now? You get me? What is your MMO today?
The work splits into 2 halves. The stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin. For example, bringing older content up to our current design standards, rebalancing events and encounters.
So in the software world, this is called paying off technical debt. And technical debt, straight up, is what kills the companies. Okay? Because technical debt weighs you down. And if there's too much of it, you can't even stand up at some point. So they're very smart about this. It's fucking expensive as shit. And dangerous as shit. Because technical debt usually is found in the foundations or in the oldest code bases possible. So whatever you touch there has domino effect on everything else. So you have to be very careful, surgical about making those changes. And when we're talking about live service game, bro, that is dangerous. But it has to be done. It just has to be done, bro. Because now you might be, like, a developer today might be tempted to cut a corner, right? By implementing something quickly because time pressure. But that little shortcut will cost them millions 10 years later to fix. It's just the way it is. That's software for you.
Addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the...
I wish they just killed World vs. World. It's so bad. I hate World vs. World. It's terrible. It's boring. I literally yawn when I play World vs. World. Dub v dub, I think they call it. Dub v dub, div v dub. Stupid name even. Jesus Christ. Bring back Guild versus Guild. Okay? Although, actually, fuck it. If you're making Guild Wars 3, okay, just keep doing your Guild Wars 2 thing, and I'll maybe enjoy Guild Wars 3 some more. It's Zerg versus Zerg. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like completely mindless gameplay. Like, bro, I feel like gathering plants in the open world is more interesting. Just walking around and gathering stuff. Walking from Iron Force to Menethil Harbor is more interesting. And the thing is, like, half of the game is tied to Zerg versus Zerg when it comes to achievements. So if you actually want to complete the game in a way, you have to dive into it. And like, to me, it's such an unattractive proposition. Really, it completely takes away your entire agency as a player. You don't think, you don't really do. You just kind of follow and hope for the best. What kind of fun is that?
Game experience. These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story.
Hey! Look! Niryaku, look, they're gonna fix Zaitan fight. Maybe now.
This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, I had to push through World versus World for Legendary Weapon. It was such a chore. And that's the thing, it's a game. It's just supposed to feel like a chore. And it's fine to work towards something, but it should be fun. I mean, come on, bro. It's a game. Kurva. You know what I mean? And I will tell you something, Daiki, and you tell me how it makes you feel. Well, give me a minute. You know this? It's called Wallet. And, yeah. I just paid for Legendary Kit. And I didn't have to do World versus World. It like, by swiping a few pounds, right, a few quid, it completed about 80% of Legendary Weapon requirements instantly, right? And with the rest of what I had in the bank, I could just go to fucking Magic Anvil and create the Legendary Weapon. Like that. I'm just saying. This is exactly my point when it comes to Cash Shop. It's not pay to win, but hey, it's pay to spit in someone else's face for sure. Okay? Gamble, Brigitto, kurva! You're fucking rich! Gamble 1 libla? You kidding me, Broski? You get me? What is this? Calm down, you're gonna waste it all. You know what I mean? Wait, Brigitto-chan has 13,000 liblas? Bro, Brigitto, there's a great command. Look, don't tell anyone, but it's great. Try it. It's a exclamation mark. Gamble. Are you typing? Okay. So exclamation mark, gamble, Gamble, space, all. ALL. Press enter. Highly recommend.
Now, the other half. The work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to...
No, you're kurva kidding me! You're supposed...
supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is...
No, what is this, no? Kurva. Brigitto-chan, it looks like you are the richest man alive right now. I don't know. Oh, yep. It's just the way it is. You get me? Oh shit, wait. I need to... how do you... Bro, I swear, I hate this so much. So you put it here, then it goes into your ear. Okay, this one is done. Like, mounting those is more difficult than fucking Dark Souls, bro. Okay, let's go. Here. Let's try another one. So... Okay, so... Like that. Then this goes inside. Right? And then this goes around the ear. Okay, I think we're good. Redinky, may the cocks be Redinky. How you doing, my man? You get me? Bro, buying Guild Wars 1 with Liblas. Would you like, Brigitte-chan, would you like for Liblas to be cryptocurrency? Is that what you're saying? Brigitte-chan, you can actually spend all the Liblas in the Libla store. Okay, if you go to bybsie.com/store and you're logged in on your Twitch account, you can spend Liblas. Like this, okay? But you can also unlock decorations for your account. You can have a great banner, great frame, great title like Big Dicker, for example, my favorite. You have different themes like Cyberpunk, Hanamika, good stuff, right? So then if you go to profile, those things will be shown on your profile. Like, for example, I am Senpai. That's the only thing I could actually fucking afford. You get me? So I have Senpai, but we have big dicks. Like, we have Hajdunovsky. Look at Hajdunovsky, bro. He's the richest. Look at this. Bro, you can pick up girls on this. You just show them the link. And girl is like, yes, oh my god. You get me? Instant. Right? Another one is Ryuken. He's a crazy motherfucker. Look. What is this? How do you fucking have 30k Liblas day? You get me? So yeah, go in there and spend that Wonga, bitch. So I need to go back because I got distracted with the fucking Brigitte channel winning everything.
Our updating is
And by the way, Hajdunovsky, I'm drinking your water today, okay? I have a glass of water. You get me?
and fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now the other half, the work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work.
Such a fucking W. Bro, it reminds me a little bit of... Guys, have you played Old School RuneScape? There is this voting thing in Old School RuneScape. It's exactly like you choose your local politician, local representative, right? In the game, there are ballot boxes. You approach them, and you can see all the initiatives, all the ideas that players have submitted, and you can just vote like a fucking citizen. You know what I mean? It's such a W because game is built by players. Like, genuinely, it actually... You know how Razer says 4 players by players? In OSRS, it's genuinely true. How cool is that? And this reminds me of it a lot. Great. Can we have that in WoW? Maybe WoW Classic or Camelot. And it's not what what you think it is. Yes. You get me? I got me some OSRR member today going to do some sailing or Slayer. Bro, Brigitte. You're going pirate style, innit? I haven't tried sailing in OSRS. Actually, I haven't tried anything in OSRS. I just did... I ended up with full iron armor and a sword and a shield. And then I stopped playing. How about that? When will you start your OSRS journey? Bro, if there was enough time in a day to play all those fucking games, bro. Like, how... Like, if you think about it, how do you... when you're in my shoes, how do you choose the game you have to play? Because I want to play all the new MMOs. I want to just check out what the fuck is going on the market. But at the same time, I want to play all those old school games. And when do you think is enough of a single game to move on to the next one? Like, it's so hard to it's just too much. Like, I have to focus. So whenever there is time for SRS, I want to make sure I am in the right place to give it full attention for a few streams at least. You get me? Because otherwise, it's skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum. By the way, I loved OSRS that we played. It was, I think, couple of weekends in a row. It was amazing. But there was a pipeline of games building up in the background, and I had to move on, right? Maybe if we ever stream like full time, we can do a proper monthly themes. Let's say we commit to a month of RuneScape, to a month of WoW Classic, of course, or maybe half a year. And then something, right? And then somewhere in between, we weave in new games. I don't know, but for now, we're just working with 8 hours a week. And so I have to prioritize accordingly, Broski. You get me, Brigitte Chen. Shot to thrill! May the cocks be with you, please don't shoot. I'm already thrilled. Okay? How you doing, my man? You get me? And why do you have BF? Are you my boyfriend? What is this? Redinki-chan, a quick word before I move on. We will be, and this is an announcement to everyone, but Redinki-chan will be probably most interested, I think. We are setting up a 24/7 Palworld server. Sorry, again. We are setting up a 24/7 Palworld server when it launches on, I think, 10th of July or 15th of July. So that we can play on the stream and outside of stream. Like, we'll be playing Palworld together with viewers, essentially, right? Like, everyone. There'll be I don't know what kind of cap we'll have for players, 16 or 32, I don't know. But it should be enough. Yeah, I think it would be so fucking fun, bro. Like, Palworld was amazing. There was a PvP tourney at Chicago nearby where I live about SRS, also Pokemon Go Fest. Hey, bro. Brigitte-chan, do you mean this Rune Fest, or is that something else? Need a no, Shutratilken. Today we have Grasso. Okay, it's a little bit different. Sorry to disappoint. My is a little smelly because I have left it on the top for too long, and the heat and all of that, so I have to give it a proper clean. So I just picked a fucking pint. It's also a very British thing to do, by the way. Drink out of a pint. You get me, Broski? Hydrate? Okay, since I have it in my hand. Why the fuck not?
There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion. Go to the forums and let us know what you think.
Sure.
The third announcement is for our World vs. World players.
Okay.
We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approach the development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early Greybox prototype online, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year, as soon as the map hits first playable.
Yes, dude, let's go!
Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring, and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now, the focus is on making winning matter, which requires some fundamental changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well.
I'm in. Panda-bura-chan!
Last but not least, we're going back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise. True. It's lore-rich, and it's tied to some of our most important stories.
It has, like, in Guild Wars 2, it has the worst dungeon ever. Which used to be a fucking, what do you call it? The capital city of Ore, right? Aria, I think? Or Ara, maybe? Something like that. A terrible dungeon. It's so, bro. And not in a sense that it's badly designed. It was just hard. Okay? And I don't think I actually finished it once. There's Zaitan at the end. You fight it. It's crazy stuff. You get me?
Telling.
Yeah.
We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before.
It's a great idea, I think.
We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out. So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more. It's a pretty ambitious plan. Most games don't get a chance to put...
He's really good at reading, by the way, because all those people in this video are reading of the script, and this guy comes across the most natural out of all of them. He's like he's adding that emotion. He's like pretending he's thinking on the next sentence when he literally has it on the screen, right? But he's like, you know what I mean? He's playing with the script. Really nice. It's good it's easy to listen to him.
This level of attention towards improving the foundation
so
long after official release.
Yeah.
We get this opportunity because of you, and I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
So as you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all, with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise, our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming.
True.
We're expecting newcomers.
Unless you call their game pay to win, they hate you. But that's every community. Like if you go to the nest of bees and you start shitting, they're gonna hate you, right? So, or wasps, because bees are nice, wasps are not. But in any case, genuinely, when we streamed Guild Wars 2, me and Joanna, a long time ago, probably like over 1 year ago, the most friendly people I ever met. I still remember the guy called Zeus. He was actually insanely friendly, and many people showed us around. They would just log into the game to take me somewhere where I couldn't get. Insane hospitality. That is straight up true. I don't think the only other community that I came across like this was in OSRS. Yeah. So those two games, I think, from my experience, have the loveliest communities. WoW, not so much, because WoW is far more competitive, and there's PvP and all of that, like open world PvP and shit. And that changes a little bit the profile of a player that plays the game. But straight up, like Guild Wars IP and OSRS, amazing people. Just don't call their games pay to win, okay? I tried. Doesn't work.
And returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, what? No worries.
This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months. Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place.
They're so good.
Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch and YouTube to
shit.
talk more about the
I missed
franchise
that.
and to answer some of your questions. Please join us if you can. We're so glad to have you with us on this journey. Thank you all to the community. We'll see you in Tyria.
Oh, actually, I missed that stream. It's actually a pretty good video. Yeah. Now, how do you guys feel about this? Are you excited? How do we feel? Because bro, this is a big dig, right? How do you feel about this game? We're talking about Guild Wars 3. And for those who don't know, this thing here, where is it? Yeah, no, this is Guild Wars 2. Give me a minute. Where is it? Oh, I can't scroll. Oh, this here. There we go. So this thing is Guild Wars 3. It's happening 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1. It's taking us to the Kingdom of Or. And if you are familiar with the name, Or is in Guild Wars 2 called the Ruins of Or. Because Zaitan, the big black dragon, I wonder if there's correlation, but in any case, he corrupted the Kingdom of Or, and now it's all full of skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum. Okay? But we're going back, the glorious times where Kingdom of Or was at its finest, and we will be enjoying a little bit of a local conflict rather than a world-dominating conflict. You know how we all complain in World of Warcraft retail, we have enough of cosmic battles and all that shit. Guild Wars 1 is going Guild Wars 3 is going the opposite direction. We will be fighting just like a civil wars a little bit. Basically, guilds of people having like political disagreements and shit like that, which is great. Something we can all relate to for sure, right? I can't freaking wait. I mean, Ion 2 probably will be my in-between MMO, but then once I get to Guild Wars 3, Oczy Kobry. There is a date for Ion 2, no? Isn't there? Chatkun? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I think I... Launches September 26th. Really? Let me see. Let me see. It is September, yes. So actually my website is right. Yes. Launches September 2026. I should be around for the launch. I don't have any holidays planned for September. So it should be good. Yeah. Ion. Oh, fuck, bro. The pay-to-win fiesta. Jesus. Okay. But hey, why the fuck not? For a while it'll be fun, right? I think it's a good idea to go back in the timeline of the lore. I think it's a great idea. Yeah, it gives people a little bit more of a like a backstory to appreciate the world more. You get me? 3 pending signals. What do we have? MMOs you've never heard of. Fumes, Battle of Embolia, and Enarian Online. What the fuck are those games, bro? What is this? I will check it out. Mortal 2 Online's, that's not a new game. Zombie MMO Persist Online preps another pre-alpha test. I applied already. I wonder if I'm gonna get it. That'd be great. If I got access to that, that'd be great. That'd be like big dig. But hey, we have like 3 new MMOs. What the fuck is this? Never heard about those games, did you? Actually, I got comments on YouTube that Ion 2 is all skins only and not pay to win, and that I am dumb. And that if I want to see, I should go and check streams. Okay. I mean, sure. Sure. Yeah. I mean, we can go ahead and check it out at some point, or we can wait until September and see how it goes. The good part is about Ion 2, I suppose, it is actually a subscription-based game, which means they might ease off on the cash shop if they are not greedy enough. Ion 2 is made by who? NCSoft. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof. If we go for the reputation of NCSoft, right here, this is what I noted. One of the oldest MMO houses still operating, right, with genuinely elite development pedigree, lineage 1, lineage 2, City of Heroes, Guild Wars, all of that, right? Ion. The flip side, a long-standing reputation for Korean first priorities and Western neglect, and for aggressive pay-to-win monetization on its Korean mobile flagships. Support quality is bifurcated, which means just bad. Flagship Korean titles get sustained investment. Western and non-flagship titles get cut quickly when numbers dip. So essentially, when a game doesn't do well in West, they just kill it, right? Yeah. Actually read and heard the same thing. Well, at least now we have 2 sources of the same information. That's good. I mean, if genuinely... Okay, let me put it that way. Let me put it that way. All right, chat. I'll be very frank right now. I don't know if you're ready. Careful. I don't give a fuck. Right? Because I won't be playing Ion 2 like long term or anything. I will log into the game. I will say, oh wow, beautiful world, great combat, fun lore. I'll do a few dungeons and I will fuck off. And I will never log in again. And that's okay. I don't care how much pay to win it is because I won't participate in the game anyway. So I will just test it out. I'll see what the fuck is. Unless, like, there is some kind of parallel universe where I suddenly get sucked in by another Korean MMO. I highly doubt. Last time something happened like... Actually, you know what? Last time I actually devoted thousands of hours to a Korean game, it was Lineage 2. And that was a private server anyway, because global servers were already heavily monetized. So I don't know. Like I'm just gonna play the game. I'm not gonna look at the cash shop anyway. Sure, they will be nagging you all the time to buy this, to buy this, to buy that in the good old NCSoft fashion. But maybe, as you say, it's not that bad because this one is actually subscription. This isn't free to play. Which you know, it will offset the revenue a little bit, right, from the cash shop. I've become quite desensitized. Oh, okay. Sorry, I couldn't Yeah, I've become quite desensitized to the new big bads that threaten to destroy Tyria again. The idea of smaller inner clashes is way more interesting at this point. Yeah, because it's just more relatable, right? Absolutely, I agree with that. Yeah, I absolutely yearn for the times where the biggest issue was fucking bunch of bandits attacking a small outpost in Westfall. That was the best time in my life, bro. Absolutely. So, if this game is going to that, Julie fucking Papon, and I hope WoW Camelot does the same. By the way, WoW Camelot is this cryptic name that people keep calling Classic Plus. Okay. It's and it's not Camelot as in, it's just Camelot. Okay. Apparently it's good. Anyway, guys, I will take a quick leak. And you hydrated me, so definitely I need that, and we can start the game, okay? Are we good? Do you guys want to yap about anything else? Drop me a chat in the meantime while I pee, and we can continue. Then we open the box, and we Gucci, alright? Be right back. 2 minutes. Actually, 48 seconds. Okay, let me just put the earphones in. So that will be like 10 minutes, okay? Wait, which one is right? No, this is left. Okay, so this goes like this. Bro, this is more complicated than high school math, okay? Give me a minute. Okay, so this like, I genuinely dread breaks now because I have to put those on. For fuck's sake. They pull my hair. It's like, it's not good. How can this be like commonly accepted as a good design? Jesus. Okay, are we good? Like, this takes me longer to put them on than to leak. Okay. Anyway. Gucci. Alright, chat. Let me put this. No, let me put this first, okay, so you can see my beautiful guns, as you call them. And in the meantime, I will pull up a game. Big damage game, okay? Is there anyone joining? Actually, I don't know how we can join and play together, but if there's anyone that wants to skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum, by all means. Just logging in. Yes, the sounds of the war. Alright, we have a Bybsie Necromancer. Let me see if everything is good. Logging in. Guys, by the way, yesterday, when we got disconnected, right? Do you guys remember that? I got killed. Alright, no one's surprised. But today we Gucci. Look at this. Look at this fucking beauty, bro. Jeez, bro. This is your next boyfriend. Okay, look at him. Look at him. Sexy weapon. Jesus. Alright. Trick. Oh. Delicious. Very nice. Okay. Oh. We have 2 skills so far. Wow. I don't know what to choose from. Jesus. Apparently it's good to play on the American servers. That's what I heard. All right. And because the game is mostly popular in NA. If you play on European servers, it's a quiet area. But hey, I don't think we need people right now. All I need is simply just like just hit level 20, and then we can start group content. No? Let me look at the map. So we're going to Wizard's Folly, bro. By the way, this is like a tiny fraction of a map. The world in this game is huge, and it's so huge and so diverse to a point where people offer so-called running services. Now, I don't know if this is already a thing. So not already. I don't know if this is still a thing. When I played the game like 15, 20 years ago, there were big dicks. Big dicks. Like, biggest of dicks. I mean, they still were level 20, right? We're not playing South Park episode here, but level 20 people who had best armors and weapons and buffs and talents and all of that. And they would run your weak-ass character through a zone that is way too high level for you to get you to the destination, okay? Because at that destination, you could unlock a skill or do something else that you needed to do to propel you forward a little bit, like a cheat the system. It's like early days of boosts. Really cool stuff. I don't know if that still exists, but it was hella fun. Very emergent gameplay. People offering services in the game. I suppose you could compare that to dungeon boosts that you have in WoW, but not those that you pay for with real money. Okay, they were like all nice and clean and in line with TOS. Okay, no one was cheating and shit like that. It was cool. And hell, I was doing those runs sometimes, and they were really dangerous, even for high-level characters, because those routes that runners would take, they were going through actually high difficulty level zones. Big damage. Usually, I think those were rangers, because they had like a high speed running. All right, so these are the boys that killed me last time. I will completely ignore them. That's it. I'm not gonna even try that. Oh, god damn it! What are you doing? Crossing my... Bro, it's good. These are not black cats. You get me? All right, I'm gonna carry on. I don't remember if in this game... This looks so cute, man. Looks like Hobbiton. I don't remember if in this game... Proszę ciebie, you have to kill mobs as you run around, or are the quests enough to level you all the way to 20? And can I take those level 20s? Bro, there's another... Okay, you know what? I'm pissed now. Because they're like trying to get me in it. Like... Should we kill them? I can try one. This one is a little bit outside of the zone. Okay, let me try this one. Right, so I should probably lead with Deathly Swarm, right? And then with... Wait, so space attacks with auto attack. Okay. This is easiest game of my life. Bro, they don't have any aggro. Why am I avoiding them? They don't give a fuck. So my Deathly Swarm... It flies out slowly and deals 30 cold damage. Hits 2 additional foes in the area. So that's like AoE a little bit. So I should probably lead with this, right? Let me try. Oh, kurwa! Bro! That is proper damage. Hajdunowski. Thank you for... Oh, what is this? Enchanted Lodestone. I can pick it up. So space is basically... What? Do I hear a player? Wait, is that a player? Who is fighting? Academy Monk. I thought that was like a player. I was excited. For a second, I thought I was playing MMO, you know? Anyway. Yes, Hydronovsky, I will hydrate with my delicious mana potion. Thank you. Yes. And Vampiric Gaze heals me. Oh, yeah. That was one of the things that Necromancer was amazing at. Leeching health. You could have builds that would just basically suck you dry, bro. Like, yeah, you could pretend to be in red light district for a second on crazy stuff. So, we'll try. Maybe we'll try build it that way. I'll see. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm building yet. That's the thing with Guild Wars. You can just do whatever you want, Broski. You get me? What are we doing with the folly? Acquire a bear pelt. Many bears can be found here. Okay. So we are searching for a bear pelt. I mean bears, but so this doesn't look like a bear. It actually has aggro. God damn it. Good to know, I suppose. Bro, this guy hits me 6? Are you kidding me? Broski, what is this cheating? This heal? There it is. See how this game is difficult? Do you see how difficult this is? Bro, I have half health with multiple leech health in the way and barely survive. That's what I mean. See, the classic games for you. They slap you hard, man. There's no cozying and shit. Look at this. I still haven't seen a single bear, by the way. I feel like I'm being a little bit lied to. I don't know. Is that a bear? No, that's not a bear. God damn it. Where the fuck is this bear's at? Acquire a bear pelt. Many bears can be found in Wizard's Folly. Should I go deeper than this? I feel like I am going beyond the level I can go. What is this? Wait. Elementalist Azure. Is that damsel in distress? Do you need help, Broski? Oh, that's a quest for killing elementals, right? Perhaps you can help me spell with a spell I'm working on. The order has asked me to investigate the disciplines of water magic. Was this the game in which you had to like, what do you call them? How to say this? Unlock spells by killing mobs? So, in a way, a skill, an access to skill would be a drop from a boss or something like that. Oh, kurwa! Bro, she gave me spells! Uh-oh, I'm scared now. What are they doing? Bro, what is this? That is not good. I don't want to die, thank you. And why isn't Firestorm killing them? Oh, there's more. Great. Okay. I just hope that is good enough. Is that good enough? I think it is. Okay. God damn it. We leveled up, chat. I need to genuinely remember how you play this game. It's so complicated, dude. Alright, more Firestorm. She's doing great tanking, by the way. Wow, what a champ, man. What does 4 do? You gain 0 energy and you're healed. Maybe I can heal her? No. And then 5 was... Your next 2 spells cost 10 less energy. No, bro, I have plenty of energy, Broski. You get me? Brigito. I'm not trying to, you know... lead you astray, you know what I mean? But maybe try Gambulol. What? What I mean? What? You know what I mean? That's it. Alright, we done the quest. I am ready to become an No, I don't want to be an elementalist. Fuck that. What do you mean? No one wants to be an elementalist, bro. Let's get it. Victory token. A tall shield. Okay. We have Erwand Kun. And we have Artifact Kun. We have Stormfact Kun and Flamefact Kun. Alright, plenty of drops. Great. I don't want to be an elementalist. What a lame idea. Jesus. Ryukun gambled 1,000. Bro, you have... Okay, I think we have to create like some kind of a reward that costs like 1 million Liblas. Straight up, man. Okay, look. What do we have? Okay. We have profession called necromancer, because that's what we is, right? Bro, am I really a necromancer? I don't want to be a necromancer. Why did they... Maybe it just taught me skills. Can I remove them? How do I... How does it work? Skills cannot be equipped while you're in a mission or explorable... Okay, I see. So this is what it is. Right, we have attribution points, blood magic. So these are different types of magic. You get me, Broski? We have blood magic, which is stealing health. So you can be a vampire, basically, okay? Death magic, which you can control no more than 2 undead servants. For every 2 ranks of death magic, you can control 1 additional undead servant. You go for this if you want to have a kindergarten with you, okay? And soul reaping, for each point, you gain 1 energy whenever a non-spirit creature near you dies. And what is energy? Because that's not mana, right? Bro, I don't want to be a fucking... Okay, I'm completely skip... No, energy storage. So you spend energy on what? Bro, I forgot how to play the game. Pretend I'm Polish with my liblas? Wait, you'd have to make it worth it for me to spend on them? I'm just gonna create a banner full of bigos. Yes, it will be just... Seriously, it will be just like a banner with bigos. Like a pot of bigos. It's gonna cost you 1 million. Bigos banner. You get me? Let's spread the word. I think I'm going to go for your typical summoner. I want to have big dick kindergarten. Like many fiends. Like, bro, 100 of them. Okay, so I'm gonna go for death magic. There we go. See, I can now have 2. So... You need 1 more available attribute point before you can increase. Yeah, that's fine, that makes sense. So I cannot take it down anymore. This is like one-way street, bro. See this? Crazy. Can I change the... Oh, I can change the order. Okay, because this will be my main spell. Now, how do I get a little Timmy to follow me now? Say I kill someone. How do I get a fiend, bro? Redeem $20 Steam cash? Bro, what would you spend it on? Would you play Guild Wars 1 with me? That'd be great. I would love that. Look. Because for now, I have to search for those fucking bears myself. There's not a single bear in the view. I appreciate the world is beautiful, the music, all of that great stuff, right? But where the fuck are the bears? Pra! Delete them. Let's go. Big dig. Damage, I mean. Yes. Yes. Take this. The power of death. You get me? Hey, by the way, wait a second. Give me a minute. ちょっと待ってね。新しいイテムがありますね。Let's go! Look at those fucking items, man. You get me? We have starter truncheon. Hi, Dunowski. What the fuck is starter truncheon? Nah. We have to skibidipapa a little bit. Earth wand, air wand. We want death wand. Is there death wand? No. How do I... Broski, give me a minute. So shield. I can have a shield. Okay, I got a shield, right? I'm protect. Very good. Air wand, storm artifact, energy +3. I still don't know what energy is. Maybe they mean like mana, basically. Let me see. Can I... Yes, so energy is mana. Jesus. Complications, right? And look, this has to be equipped in the second hand. So it replaced my shield, Broski. Get me. Oh yeah, lulu, skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum. I can wear a no. We need a truncheon because it's like a wand attack, right? We don't want to get close to the bitches. Maybe I will wear a shield for now. We'll see how that goes. I'm trying to build a proper big damage summoner, guys. Redeem Fellowship. Why would you want to do that? Have you seen the game, bro? You know what I'm saying? Have you actually seen the game? Or are you just like trolling me right now? Kurva. Uh-oh, guys. This is a difficult situation. We are now in a fucking pickle. Alright, let's try this. No, don't do that. Don't do this. Do this quickly. Do this quickly. Okay. Oh my god. That was close, bro. Nope. That's why you type that command, bro. Just look at it and you will undo the message. All right, let's have a look. I am going somewhere where I'm not supposed. I'm pretty sure bears don't live in caves like these, bro. That is like lame ass. Like, what is this? Okay, Firestorm Kun. Let's get this one done. And we can do this maybe a little bit. Hey, hey, I have to say, this Firestorm, it owns, man. It owns, man. Vantix wants to play Fellowship, so I might well do it. Poor guy. God damn it. I'll talk to him, you know? I don't know. I'll talk to him. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, guys. This is the biggest challenge of them all. 3 mobs at the same time. Oh, kurva. So we're gonna heal a little bit. We're gonna put the Signet. Let's attack big damage. Lifesteal. Quickly lifesteal. Oh my fucking god. I'm so... Okay. I had 5 health points for a minute. For a second. This is good. Right, so hopefully when I emerge on the other side of this cave, I will get the bears. What's this? Oh. Hey, we got a necklace. Holy shit, +4 to energy. That is 10% increase. That's insane. Oh, this is my second-hand weapon. Okay, so it's something else. Nah, god damn it. Okay. Okay, never mind. I was excited for a second. I think I'm gonna hold on to it anyway. Let me see. So we... Okay, there's no bears. How do you call a bear, bro? Chippy, 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 chippy. Chippy, chippy, chippy. You get me? That kind of situation. Let me try this again. Like, look. The game isn't even showing me the quest anymore. The game is like, bro. You know what I mean? Bro. And this is not even a main quest. Let me see. Okay, guys. Guys, this is level 3 elemental. What is going on, man? How do... Bro! It can't be right. I am in Wizard's Folly, right? Maybe I took a wrong turn or something. Oh shit, they saw me. That's not good. Firestorm. Because they proper hit hard, man. Straight up. Kill him. Get him! That's it. That's it. So I played Shadow Priest. Actually, well, not Shadow Priest, just a Priest in WoW Classic. I am well aware of wanding a enemy to death. Okay? This is a well-known tactic. Because all you can do is just auto-attack with the wand. Because you don't have mana for anything else. That's the pretty much state of things as a priest. Until you hit the shadow form. You get me? Okay. I am so fucking confused. Bro, you know what? Let's try this, because these are primary quests. Ascalon City. Let me go to Ascalon City. And see what we can... Let's try again, okay? Because I feel like I am wasting time with those no primary quests. I need big damage. Alright? So we are now in Ascalon City, the main city of the expansion, I think. There's an expansion of the game. Or no, Lion's Arch is the main city. Getting started, there you go. If you get lost, open your quest log. I just did. Select this quest by clicking... Okay, so they are literally teaching me how to play the game. That is great. But where the fuck is Devona? Oh, so I have to leave this place. Okay, right. Trouble in the Woods. This will be a side quest, right? Yeah, this is a side quest. Let's stick to the primary quest. And whenever we get to be in the area with a side quest, we can do that too. That's your typical problem with Guild Wars 2. It's a problem in quotes. I don't know if you ever played Guild Wars 2 for longer than a couple of hours, but when you are out there in the open world, you get constantly distracted. Because the world is made to feel alive, right? So you get all those dynamic events going here and there, popping off. and you're like, okay, whew, now I can do primary kills. Oh, what's that? And you go, okay, and then you finish that event, and like, okay, wow, okay, finally I can do the primary quest. Wait, what is that? And you go there too, and you actually never do the primary quest because the world has made you to. It's like so alive. It's so interesting that you get distracted all the time. It's pretty cool. Appreciate the fart. Very nice. What did you eat? What kind of kebab was that? Probably spicy, right? A message from Mirag, is it? Yes, yes, yes. Sir Tidus wants you to take on a second profession. Already? Guys. What do we do? Can I be a necromancer? How does that sound? I'll be like double big dick necromancer. It's like twice as big necromancer as just necromancer. You know what I mean? This is how doubling works. Necromancer warrior. That reminds me a little bit, okay, of a necromancer in Lineage 2 a little bit. Although in Lineage 2 you had to wear clothing, like light armor, cloth armor, I suppose. Oh, actually no, we had. What was the class name in Lineage 2? Dark Knight, I think. It was a tank with a panther as a pet. So he was all heavy armor and he had a panther to help him out. But essentially, the way I fantasize about this is you have a necromancer that is fully suited with heavy armor. Like, it's basically a walking wall. And he has minions to destroy the enemy while he just AFKs in the background. Kind of thing. Verknarerkun! May the cogs be with you, Verknarerkun. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Very nice to meet you. And you say, I would say, one of the other caster professions. Very... Ooh. Brojito-chan! Subscribe, thank you! Oh my god, let me twerk for you. Very nice, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Actually, for a second, I doubted if I put the shorts on, but that'd be weird. But anyway, yeah, it's good. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome. I'm currently on my Necromancer too. I have not decided on a secondary of Varknarerk. So you are in the same spot as I am, Broski. The thing is, this isn't permanent, right? You know what I mean? I feel like Necromancer Warrior can be interesting. But at the same time, I remember playing Necromancer Monk, I believe, because your fiends, your summons, they die. Right? They are not permanent. Their health deteriorates all the time. So as a monk, you could keep them up all the time. That was the idea, right? So that was great combination. I suppose Elementalist is too damage orientated. If I want to go into death magic, where I summon bitches, Elementalist is not really compatible because Elementalist also deals damage. I don't want to deal damage as me. I want minions to deal damage. So I suppose anything that empowers those minions is great. Rangers with the spirit could be good. You put down spirits for damage, speed attack, and all of that. Mesmer, more like a... I suppose some kind of interrupter to the enemy, but it's not needed in PvE. I actually don't find Mesmer PvE friendly at all. To me, Mesmer is very PvP class with all the fucking interrupts. And Warrior has good signets. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Monk. We'll see how that goes. It is, bro. This is not life or death situation. You get me, Broski? So we need to go to Ashford Abbey. Follow the... Bro, this is how you play the game, bro. You have to read, and then you have to know where the fuck is north, where the fuck is south and west, and you have to find that way. Oh, kurva, lore. Wait. No, I want to take part. Wait. I'm ready. I'm ready for the lore question. Which old guns remains fell on the land with gun, blah 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 blah. 3. Nailed it. Thank you. Redinki, thank you very much for this opportunity. No, Kireki-kun actually started, not Redinki. No, Redinki started Lord Check. I misread. It's good, good, good. Thank you. Free points, free Ludlas, you get me. Kireki-kun, may the cogs be with you as well. Welcome, welcome. Welcome everyone to the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Hi, dozo. I hope you guys having fun. I'm currently on my... I read that. Verknarer-kun, let me know what you end up with at the end. Please do. Please do. And again, thank you, Brigitte-chan, for the sub. Really appreciate it. Have a kiss. Have a kiss. You can have 2 even, if you want. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you are new here, by the way, you're very welcome to stick around for MMO content. We basically yap about MMOs. And sometimes it's reacting to YouTubes or reading X feed or wall. Sometimes it's just talking about monetizations or game design. I'm now reading a book, by the way, about designing virtual worlds. Ultima Online, all that kind of stuff. And so that'd be interesting points to discuss at some point. And we're playing new games, new MMOs. We're tracking all the new games on my website, if you want to pull that up too. It's this is bybsie.com/mmorpgs. And you have all the fucking active MMOs that we keep talking about, keep updating, keep commenting on, giving reviews and all of that. We're tracking pay-to-win aspect of those. So it's basically we're building an MMO community. So you're very welcome to follow me on Twitch, on YouTube, join our Discord, say hi in the chat, and we'll be great friends, I promise. Love you too. All right, let's carry on. We have monk. I want to be a monk, big dick monk. I don't know if monks have big dicks. They're bald for sure, which works, right? I look around the Libla shop. I would appreciate how much I have to spend on something instead of just the info I can't afford it. Wait, there's no price? I forgot. Really? Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll show the price tag. Yeah, sorry about this. I just assume, maybe I assumed everyone has money, but that's true. Okay, I'll figure it out. Okay, I'll figure it out. We are going again to Ashford Abbey, so we have to go and... Actually, I can just board. It's just faster. There it is. And we have to go to Brother Monk! What's up, my man? You get me? Monk's mission. There it is. I have money just in the sock. Ah, right. You're one of those. My uncle keeps money in the sock as well. Only until a couple of years ago where he had to, like, take mortgage or something. He actually created a bank account, bro. Like, he had all money in the cash. All money. Like, bro, that is like some kind of 1970s. Okay, well, he's about that age anyway, but still, bro. I am all about cashless. You get me? One of the tasks my messengers have been given is collecting the rare elements in Ascalon for study here at the Abbey. My young friend Paulus thinks he has discovered such a treasure in one of the flooded areas of the catacombs. You get me? Catacombs! But he cannot reach it on his own. Paulus, you see, is a smiting monk and not very adept at healing magic, and the waters in that area of the catacomb are full of disease. Alright, let's go there. Let's save the guy. Teach me monk skills, bitch. Thank you. Okay, so we... Look. Oh, this is great. Bro, Orison of Healing, and this is Bane Signet. How do you pronounce that, by the way? Do you guys know? Is it Signet? Signet? Is G deaf? Signet, I think it is, right? Sign? What a weird word, bro. You can't never know with English, bro. You get me? Alright. Do we have that? Are we tracking this? This one. We need to go right. ちょっと待ってね. Follow the road southwest from town. Talk to Brother Menhol. Oh, wait. Got it. So I did that. Now I have to go here. Yep. Everything is according to the plan, Broski. Yes. When start stream? Guys. Okay. So I appreciate it. Because when I mentioned Classic WoW on multiple occasions, every time I was met with... well, at least some kind of pity, okay? Let me just say that you weren't happy about it. And now, the tables have turned. You guys want me to play WoW Classic. I absolutely love that. And I appreciate the transformation that you have been through. I appreciate how flexible you've been on your point of view on the game. That's great. I love it. But Season of Discovery kinda has sailed already, right? The minute they launch fresh Season of Discovery servers or another some sort of season of something, or when we get WoW Camelot, I will play it. I will absolutely play it. I would love to watch you dead on bears. I won't be dead on bears in Season of Discovery, because in Season of Discovery, everyone is overpowered. You can't die in Season of Discovery. Unless you die on purpose. Kurva, this looks good. Bro, this is like 21 years old game. This looks good. What is this? You get me? Let me see. We have to turn here. This is, I suppose, some kind of a dungeon. Oh, this is Paulus. Right. Ghost of Ascalon. Okay, sorry, I have camera too far away. Restus. Wait, this feels like cheating. The guy is one-shotting every mob, and I get experience. Look. Look. Hey, Paulus, I was just telling how you were one-shotting people. Okay. I guess he's not as good of a warrior as he is as a mage. There it is. 67. Why? Bro, you have no idea how many times I've seen this number lately. Like, it is the worst, man. It is absolutely the worst. I'm not seeking the number out. It's just like skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum. Hey, bro, I have to heal them. Oh, kurva. And I have to heal myself. Bro, we're dying. Wait. What is this? Bro! Paluskun! Paluskun, I can't heal! This is dangerous. 60. Yeah, I'm getting 67 experience. How convenient, huh? Alright. He scared me, bro. Also, I can spam this over and over. Okay. Kurva, wait, bro, wait. Let me heal you a little bit. Let me heal you a little bit. Kurva, you get me, bro. I'm not a monk, okay? I'm just a necromancer pretending to be interested in monk stuff. Bro, what is this Paulus? Like, he's insane. Kamikaze shit. Come on, Broski. This is stressing me out. I'm gonna lose more hair. Not good. Guys, I've been looking into hair transplant, by the way. What do you think? It's not that expensive. It's like 2K and I'm sorted. And actually, hair transplant in Poland is quite cheap. I might just go to Poland, right? Easiest game of my life. What do you think? Is that good? It's like 4,000 zlotys maybe in Warsaw. Yeah, quick flight home. Good donut, you know, good kebab, a little bit of a hair transplant in between, and you're sorted, Broski. You get me? Easiest game of my life. It is what it is. Cheers. Hireki-kun, are you playing Season of Discovery with Haidenowski-kun? With the European initiative that just started on the servers, Guzu and all of that. Yeah, hair transplant just to be bald again in 5 years. Well, I'm not going bald, okay? All right, I'm not balding, bro. It's just I'd like to improve my hairline. It's that simple. So that's why you were thinking about going bald. No, that was unrelated, I promise. No, I was just simply exploring my options, you know? You never know if you like it until you try it. Applies to many things in life. Yeah? You know what I mean? Nope, tried to solo, fell asleep and stopped. Kirikikun, because you made a single mistake. You know what's the mistake? It's a big mistake. That wasn't a mistake. That was something else. You haven't played with me. I'm just saying. Okay? Wait, that necromancer in that church thing, there has some skills? Vernakerkun, what do you mean? Okay, let me go back. I'm scared. All right. Well, no. Bro, this is getting serious. Because Verkarkarkun, he's telling me about stuff that I wasn't aware of. Let me go in. Bro, I love this game already. By the way, you know what? When I mentioned that I'm playing... Okay. I mentioned to Joanna I'm playing Guild Wars 1. And she was kind of like excited to play it with me, actually. How about that? Big that. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, she was like, "Oh, you're playing Guild Wars 1." I overheard because she hears most of the stuff I'm talking about, and so because she's in the other room, right? And yeah, and she was like, "Oh, you're playing Guild Wars 1. Well, do you need someone to play with you?" And you know, and it's just, you know what I mean. You know what I mean? So yeah, big damage. Like, she loves Guild Wars. She actually read books and shit about Guild Wars, and she has thousands of hours in Guild Wars 2 as well. But she never tried Guild Wars 1, and she just wants to be a real man. And so she's thinking about correcting that mistake, right? It is what it is. Try should have watched you dating to random stuff. No, bro. Okay, look. So if this is how you see it, okay? If this is how you see it, right? Okay. But at least you could have watched me dating to random stuff from within the game. And that's a better experience. It's like paying for a better seat in a theater instead of having a pillar right in the middle of the view. You get me, bro? That's how it is. Varkner, yeah, found it. Thank you so much, bro. Do I have to do anything else about it, or is that just like... No, I have to do this. Okay, let's do the necromancer. If you agree to destroy the Nichmer he summoned, I will show you where he went. Okay, let's do it. Nope, now we can summon things. Bro, you are a big dick today. Really, like, you're helping me so much. Create a level 5 bone horror. Okay. And this one is a hex spell. This will be blood magic. I'm not using that much of a blood magic. We have symbol of reach. And we have retribution. Bro, these are great spells, but the thing is... Okay, let me find some mobs, right? Get past the fire traps in the burning section of the catacomb. Use bone horrors to trigger the traps. Okay. Let's give it a spin, alright? Because, you know, 20 years of experience in MMORPGs right here, so I don't think it's gonna be a trouble. But we never know. Sometimes games like to surprise me. You get me, bro? Let me see. So I'm just going to... Wait, we need to kill first, right? Maybe next one. It needs suitable... How is this not a suitable corpse? There is 2. It was alive, and now it isn't, and so I can make it alive again. Simple logic. There's no flesh. It had a little bit on the dick. I saw it. Never paying attention to details, huh? I know how it is. Bro, why do you think I'm streaming 2K? So you can see that stuff, okay? Typical MMORPG players skipping stuff like that. Dick love. No! Hashtag no homo. I'm just saying the way it is. What do you mean? Alright, let's try the Bane Signet, I think. No, bro, I need to learn how to pronounce that. It's gonna drive me crazy. Define Signet. All right.
Signet.
Signet. Bro, how does that make sense, bro?
Signet.
Signet. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Now I know how to English. Great game. All right, so where's the NPC? Right here. Sumimasen, doko? Oh, there it is. Necromancer Munna-chan. Where the fuck you going, man? Wait, this is where the traps are, right? Verker-kun? Can you turn on your fucking flesh detector and tell me if this is flesh? No, don't die, bro. But... Okay. Ha! Yes, what's up, Patrick? His name is Patrick, by the way. Yes, Patrick. I want Patrick number 2. I can have 4 of them, I think, now. Come on, Patricks. Bitches. Go. Go right there. Go. Attack. Eat. Feed. Kill. You get me? There it is. Okay.
Baby said when you're talking, I go there, shut your mouth, give me your head, para, ba, ba, para.
All right. Is that so? Can I command? I was just being a good parent and caring for my children, and so instead of risking their harm, I decided to see for myself how dangerous that is, okay? And now I know. So we're gonna approach this differently. I'm gonna let the children walk into it now. Yes. Now they're orphans. That's fine. We're gonna make more. That's how it goes. Okay? Look, you can't be held accountable for the rest of your life for your mistakes. At some point, you have to let them go and start to live and make more kids. Just how it goes. There it is. There it is. So we're gonna turn right. Okay, there it is. I don't want to go to toilet. I've been 3 times already, man. Like, come on, bro. Verker-kun. They making me go to toilet. That's Jesus fucking Christ. Calm down, everyone. I'm just enjoying sipping my lovely skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum Coke Zero. Oh, by the way, I banned the word on Discord. Okay, you can't say that word on Discord anymore. Just so you know, it's prohibited. Get me. Don't tell Skywalker that they're orphans. Okay, I won't. I promise. I was about to send a fucking pigeon, but you said it. Okay, I won't. I'll hold back. Okay. Bro, I forgot how great this game is. It's genuinely so good. Okay, this is a trap-kun, right? So, how do I attack a trap? Can I put a hex on the trap? No. Can I heal the trap? No. Well, I need to heal Patrick. Patrick, don't die. What are you doing, Patrick? Stay with me, Patrick. No. Patrick, no. I can't save Patrick, god damn it. What is going on? Aggro the entire dungeon, Broski. Broski, who do you think I is? Oh shit. See guys, in the normal game, you would jump right here. But I can't. The only thing, you know what they made? An emote that your character jumps. But you can't actually physically fucking jump. Jesus Christ. I wasn't even in it! Ja pierdolak, jestem wściekły teraz! Sorry, I'm good. It's all Verker-kun's fault. He told me to do this. You're so good at this. Of course I am. God damn, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Mexican. I will aggro entire dungeon. Okay. What is it? What did you say? No, I'm denying this. This is not allowed message. So, Mexican. I will aggro entire dungeon when I play Warrior Monk 55 health build. We'll go to Fissure of Vow and we'll fucking farm entire thing for globes of ectoplasm that are currently probably worthless. But hey, why the fuck not? You get me, Broski. Let's do it. These guys have no flesh. As our famous biologist Verker-kun in the chats once said. So we're gonna leave them alone. But we need some horror fiends, okay? We need people to control. We're control freaks. That's who necromancers are, okay? Don't trust any necromancer that says otherwise, broski. They're fucking psychopaths, bro. Get me. Look at that. Look at that. Going in, controlling people's minds, dying to traps and shit. God damn it. Terrible. Guys, just I have to talk about something. This is the most random thing I had yesterday. So I have to talk about this. This is I don't know if this is gonna come across as surprising as it was to experience IRL, okay? I was yesterday in a pub. Yes, I left home because it was fucking hot, right? And so, you know, there are tables here. There are like people just sitting and enjoying themselves. Doesn't matter. And this is where the main passage is. This is where waiters walk and shit. And on the other side of that, you have those like bays, essentially, where people... These bays go first every time. You can walk in and just sit in there, but basically they're always taken, right? And the way the bay looks is you have a bench, right, that goes around, and there is table in the middle, right here, right? Sorry, this doesn't actually look like a table, and there is table in the middle right here. So what happens is most of the time there's a bunch of friends sitting around and just, you know, having fun. This one looks exactly the same, of course, right? So it's just the way it is, right? They're very private. Those bays are private. I mean, if you sit there, you have a corner of a pub to yourself with a few pints and foam floating out and shit, right? So yesterday, me and Joanna were just sitting next to a bay like this. I was sitting here, and Joanna was sitting on the other side of the table here. And there is this lovely British, elderly couple, okay, sitting here. They were actually cuddling, having fun, like having a corner to themselves. And all of a sudden, bro, I kid you not, all of a sudden, this young couple shows up and just fucking goes into their bay, sits down, pulls up phones, drops fucking few pints on the table, and having great fun. Like literally, I almost thought that was a fucking prank, okay? But they just like, they walked in. Oh, half of the fucking bay is empty, huh? How about we sit down in front of this couple, this elderly couple, throw the pints on the table, and then talk and make all the fucking chaos and shit like that. The look on the faces of those people, bro. I was sitting like 2 meters away from them. I was cringing. I was getting sweaty. Okay? I can't even imagine what it was like for them. Yes, they were bold in here. So, insane fucking privilege, man. Like, I don't know, how do you even think this is acceptable behavior? Crazy. I never seen anything like it in a pub. There's like this social norm in a place like this where you act a certain way. That was completely against every single social norm. You just don't do it, bro. It's weird. You get me? So a little side note. Oh shit, I'm in trouble now. Take him, Patrick. I believe in you. Go ahead. Big damage. That's it. And we have a bone stuff. Wait a second. If I put it... Is that a new... Guys. Look at this fucking weapon. These are the skulls of my enemies. Okay? Of those who died because of me. Alright? Like that elderly couple at the table. So, let's have a look. Look. Whoa. Is that a Reaper? That's one of the gods, right? Because there are six gods in Guild Wars. And this will be the god of death. What's his name? Some kind of Kakarotto? You get me? Jeez. This is awesome, bro. I love this. Yo. Let's go. Big damage. I think we've done the quest, no? Return. There you go. Easy. So, at the end of the day, I disarmed the traps with my own body. Look at that. Look at that. No problem. Grenth. Oh, I don't recall that name, but hey, I believe you. Gren. Right. I'm just thinking if I remember any of the gods' names. I don't think so. There is one with the K in the name. I was choosing that one in Guild Wars 2 every time. You get me? Just call him Greg. Yeah, a little Greg, sure. Greg is a great name, by the way. If you guys have a name Greg, that's awesome. Well done. Well chosen. Alright, we're gonna go up here. Is that done? Yes, I'm good. Bro, I'm Gucci. Okay, second profession completed. We can go back in, get the reward, and we can now finally start building our invincible necromancer with the army of kids that will just wreak havoc everywhere they go. You get me, Broski? Let's give it a spin. Maybe I can just like port out. Is that? Yeah, that's possible, right? I can just port out. It's easy. I don't have to run. Actually, this teleporting is very convenient, I have to say. You get me? Much conveniences, yes. I need to piss again. That's not good. That one I've done, right? Choose a secondary proficient trainers to try out different skills from each profession. Once decided, return to Armirkun. Is this my profession trainer? Oh, look, there's a player. Wow. Wow. They didn't even say hello. Lame. Okay. Alright, this is my trainer, Brotherkun. If you're looking for a monk trainer, search for basically bald people, okay? Give me a minute. So these are the skills? No, give me a minute. Where's my trainer? Visit trainers to try different skills from each profession. I don't want to try out different professions. I already have a great profession. I love my profession. God damn it. Okay, let's do this one. Where do we go? Here? Return to Armin. Armin is in Ascalon City. That's fine. Guys, I have to fucking piss again. It's all your fault. Bad, but not good. Okay. Is this the guy? Yes, this is the Armin Chan. Alright. Armin, I bring you great news. It's all done. You look ready for war. Do I? Okay, I mean, I'm dying of fire traps, but sure. Ready as any of us are the first time at any rate. That's good. From what I've seen, the war party will be prepared to head out soon. You'd best go talk to Sir Titus. Alright. So, guys, just so you can basically like understand a little bit of what's going on, you get me? Humans, or at least the city of humans, is being attacked by Chars, which is another race in the world of Tyria. And I don't necessarily understand why they are attacking. If there's any lore expert in the chat, you're very welcome to explain. But that's how the game opens itself. It is the cinematic, humans and Chars killing each other. And I'm being sent to that war now. Me and Patricks, a bunch of Patricks. Okay, that's how it goes. Sir Tituscan, gimme. Have you heard? We're almost ready to set out. Before you join us, keep in mind that you'll have to say goodbye to all of the comforts of Ascalon City. So this is the way of telling me I'm leaving Tutorial Island. Sure. We're mustering our forces now. The attack against the Char will begin tonight. Let me know when you're ready to go. Once you leave, there will be no turning back. You may not see friends or family for quite a while. If this is a nice way of saying you that you're leaving Tutorial Island, because it doesn't break immersion. It actually keeps you within the mindset of the game. It's really nice. I like that. And I don't recall this part of the game at all. Maybe because I played it like 20 years ago. But it could be that this entire thing here is a new player experience. I don't know. But it's really nice. Let's go. I'm ready to leave. You'll be allowed into the Citadel shortly. 50 seconds. Bro, I'm gonna piss myself in 50 seconds. Oh. I still don't know where my trainers are, but I will hunt them down. We're gonna go into the main city. I think it's gonna be just fine, right? No problem, Broski. Okay, guys, okay. Potbelly! May the cogs be of you, Potbelly Chan. How you doing, man? Checked in 14 times. Oi! Oi! How you doing? Good to see you. How's the day? Look, we're playing Guild Wars 1 on Linux. Everything works on Linux. No problem, man. Zero hiccups. Okay-ish. Aww. I guess not all days can be the greatest days, right? Sometimes you just have to have an okay-ish day, so we can appreciate a day that is just okay. You get me? Wise words. Okay, guys, what is this? Guy, I don't have to... Bro, I really need to go to the toilet. This is bad. I'm under the pressure now. Is this a PvP game? Yeah, everything except anything that requires too much access to your machine. Yeah, sure. So there's just like a couple of exceptions I can think of, like PUBG, right? I don't know how Fortnite is about that, but I know PUBG requires Windows for that reason. But this is good. This is Gucci. Like, I'm level 3, Necromancer Monk. I'm surprised how quickly they gave me a second class to play with. I don't know if this is the Reforged experience. But I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't recall that happening so soon before. Because right now you essentially have 2 classes to build at the same time. And you have to understand those skills and how they come together and all of that crap. I mean, it is really difficult in a way. Right? Okay, so I think this is it. Oh, yeah, this is a PvP map. I remember Bro, PvP in this game was so legit, man. Oh, cool. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. No kurwa, jak to? What is... Okay, I'm killing the fucking monk, bro. Let's go. Big damage. I don't have corpses. Big fucking damage. Yes! Let it go. Let it go. Oh shit, they have a necromancer too. Kill this guy. Because he's draining my... Oh, kurwa. And I've become a Patrick. What is this? Bro, it's 1 to 7. I'm getting deaded by AI from 2005. This is 20 years old intelligence killing me. No przecież what? Bro. Bro. This is difficult. And I don't have corpses. And I don't have mana. And I can't do anything. The other player is level 13, that's why. Wait, there is another player in this group? Oh shit, this is an actual player. This was genuinely another... I thought that was like AI versus AI. Okay, thank you, I feel excused. Wagafaka-kun, welcome back, by the way. And thank you, I feel excused. So, see guys, I'm not that bad actually. I'm actually pretty good. Sometimes just odds are against you, just the way it is, right? Sometimes you lose, sometimes you lose again, and that's how it goes. Oh, Prince Rurik. This is a big damage character in the lore. This sword, I had this sword, I believe. And so, this Prince Rurik, I think his legends carry into Guild Wars 2. Yeah. That's how it is. Alright, what do I do? Oh, he's talking. Oh, sorry, Prince. I wasn't paying attention, innit? No. Wait, we're still playing the game? Wait, what? Listen to the briefing. Oh shit, I missed half of it. Guys, can we reset? As part of Vanguard, we are needed for... Guys, I can't read that... Bro, I'm an mmorpg player. Our sentry spotted Vart... I can't read this. How do I read it? As soon as you are ready, the prince himself will accompany you to cast this... Okay. Oh, they finished. Okay, journey to the old bunker with Prince Rurik and defeat Vatlachan and his minions. Okay, I'll bring my own minions as well. That was really unfair that it matched me with level 13 guy. But at the same time, I know why they did it. Because otherwise, I would be stuck in the queue for like 10 years. Because there's no other player level 3. Okay. Sometimes you win it. Sometimes you win it. Exactly. That's true, Potbelly. You should be a poet. Like, Potbelly Coelho. You get me? Let's go. Big damage. Big wise words. Let's go here. Hopefully I can get some Patricks up. I feel quite naked without my minions. Osh kurwa. Line of sight. Okay. Bro, I can't even, like, deal damage they did before I cast a spell. Phew. Wrecked. Easy. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this, bro. The power of necromancy. I'll take the gold, thank you. I'm still Polish inside. Okay, I love gold. Just the way it is. Thank you very much. This is the easiest game of my life, man. I have to load up a skill that heals my minions AoE. Wait, can I have more minions, actually? Oh, I can. It just takes time to spawn them. I think there are different types of minions as well. Yeah, okay, that worked. They should have some kind of auto attack, though. I would love that. Or aggro. Wonder, guys, do you think we can build a build, if that makes sense, that makes the minions live forever? Unless they're killed, of course, right? That'd be great. Alright, I'm gonna lurk for a bit because I gotta go AFK. Sure, mate, no worries. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by and lurking. I appreciate it very much. Hevicius. It's all good, bruv. It is what it is. We're playing great game. No worries. You can lurk, you can chat, you can follow. What? Okay. And then we can hop into the game. Let's go. Oż kurwy. Okay. Wait, this guy is dying. Ah, fuck. Didn't make it. Okay. Alright, big damage. This is the boss we're supposed to kill. Alright. Easy. Oh, who is that? It's a little random.
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall. A way to bring it down.
Why do I hear it twice? Nice. Okay. It's fine, chat. They're giving us a little bit of backstory, I think. Oh no! Dunfan chat! May the cogs be with you, Dunfan chat. Very nice to see you. Hey, hey, hey. Chat, welcome Dunfan chat, welcome chat. Thank you so much. We're watching big war. Big damage bombs flying down, okay? Pay some respect. I mean...
This is where the true story begins.
Does it? Okay, can someone explain to me why Chars are attacking humans? What the fuck happened right there? Because I missed it. Like, you know what I mean? I asked everyone, even Stefan right here. My fighter, Stefan, he wouldn't tell me. Okay? I'm disappointed. Captain Orzik, what's up? Welcome, Bybsie. Looks like the patrol went well. You're still in one piece at any rate. Listen, Prince Rurik-chan sent me to ask you a favor. Alright. You've been in the field, so you probably haven't heard about this, but an ambassador has arrived from our old enemy Krita, I think. They can help us fight the Char, but the king won't even talk to him. The prince hasn't been able to make any headway with his father, but he knows the king trusts Titus, and Titus trusts you. Oh, we met Titus, true. Would you perhaps talk to War Master Titus about this matter? He's in his usual place. All right. Because they resent humans for crossbreeding cats with cows. I actually don't like how believable that is. Yeah. It can... Yeah. Just let's forget about it, okay? It's okay. It's gonna be just fine. It's a great day ahead, okay? Beautiful Sunday. I'm going to have a pizza later in the day, okay? I'm gonna meet with a friend. And I'm gonna enjoy a cooler day of the week. Let's just forget it happened. We never talked about this, okay? Fine. I'm gonna go in right here. Big damage. By the way, whenever we are in the city, I need everyone in the chat to remind me that I need to change my skills, set up my talents differently, and do a little bit of a skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum, okay? Wait, unclaimed items? What is this? So, oh, I am now in the city. Good, okay. So, we want minions. Okay, minions are very important test. Life Siphon. This targets foe that has... So target foe has -1 health degeneration, and you have 1+ health degeneration. Okay, very good. So this is... But this is blood magic. We need death magic. Lots of... Like, bro, big death magic. And so... Enchantment spell. I don't need that shit. I don't need that shit. This is heal. We need heal. This is them. No, I want my minions to deal damage, okay? Do we get it? Easy. Look. Orison. No. Bro, these skills suck a dick. Like, I don't know. There's something wrong about them. You know what I mean? Kind of situation. It's not good. Because I can spawn a minion. I can do like... And there's a Patrick or Greg. This is just basically a dot that fires off after a few seconds. And does some kind of AoE. And all of these are heals. Where's my damage? Yeah, it's, like I feel a little bit cheated right here. Like, where's the damage I remember? We're gonna find it. Don't worry about it. The Lord just states that the Char perceive that Ascalon belongs to them. And the humans are invaders. Oh. So that's why we have Ghosts of Ascalon in Guild Wars 2. Because Ghosts of Ascalon are humans that were killed in the war with Char. Over the Ascalon. The easiest game of my life, bro. We just figured out how to live. We see the line as straight as it can be. Yes, you get me. Death magic is great, but you won't get really decent death skills for a while yet. So you think I should go like a mix. That death magic with blood magic a little bit. But I tend to be quite good at building characters based on just how I feel about the gameplay. So usually how I approach this in new games, and I can consider this a new game because I don't remember much, is that I just play, and if I see that I'm falling short on something, I try to fix it. It's kind of like how it goes, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. Tiduscan! Let's go. What master, what's up, my man? Don't talk to me about the crit and ambassador, you get me? I've been getting an earful from both sides. Do you know why King Aderbarbabemben trusts me, Bybsie? Because I know where my loyalties lie. Who farts? Ayes, what's wrong with your ass, bro? You keep farting at me, innit? King and country Balthazar preserved them both. Perhaps joining the Princess Vanguard has confused you, but Rurik-chan is not the ruler of this kingdom. Now, listen to me, bitch. The king's already given this matter much consideration and the likes of you, and I best abide by his wisdom. Alright. Well, thank you. He bowed, so I have to bow back, right? That's how it goes. Okay, I need to piss again. Bro, today my bladder is just incompatible with the stream. Dev plus a good trade-off until you get better skills. Okay, so we can like sort of balance it out a little bit, right? First thing you need to do here is talk to Titus, then buy better armor. Do I have enough money? I should have. Hopefully. Alright, the king's message. Why it's so hot today? Today is beautiful, man. I am actually sitting and not sweating. Hey, welcome. Yes. Yes. It seems that it's not everything that we have from the third world countries. Yes, the weather is actually very British today. Very nice. I don't have phone with me. I think I left it in the other room. But today is like about 24 degrees. It's very nice, very nice. I can actually wear my favorite outfit outside. Like howdy, white pleated pants, tight tank top. Sexy as fuck, bro. Trust me. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. Yesterday I was dying. Yesterday was absolutely the worst, like 35 degrees or some shit. But today, I can even talk to Dunefan-chan and remain sane while doing that. Yesterday I was just like trailing off, bro. I was somewhere else. You get me? I have an important task for you. Please deliver this royal message to Ambassador Zane of Krita. I don't know how to read those names, bro. His camp can be found just outside the city. Go out the western gate to Old Ascalon and head west to find encampment. How is it? Okay, Dunefan-chan, I have another question for you, because you seem to be the person that's interested in the lore a little bit, maybe. I don't know. How is it that humans are in Ascalon? Because what you said about the conflict would imply that Chars had been in Ascalon before humans arrived. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Are you picking what I'm dropping? It's 38 degrees where I live right now. 39 here. I absolutely cannot... I mean, look. I can absolutely imagine how you feel right now. 100%. Right? But I don't envy for a bit. However, don't worry. Today I am cold, you're hot. And next weekend, I'll be hot, you'll be cold. Or something like that. That's how it goes. Next weekend is so fucking, like, the worst of the worst. However, what saves me a little bit, and this doesn't work in your favor, I think. I don't know, depending how you like my streams. But next week, I have Japanese exam, right? So I won't be streaming on Sunday, I think. On the 5th, whatever the 5th is. On the 5th, I have the exam. So, yeah, I guess that will save me some trouble, because I will be outside in an aircon school or whatever the fuck that institution is. Just enjoying my life a little bit, you know? Because in the flat, it's just the worst. Okay, so how do we sell here? I have to... Oh, so I don't drag as you normally do. You just mark it here. Okay, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell. Sell, sell, sell. Wait, this is what? This is quest item. I don't want to sell a quest item. This is crafting material. We're gonna hold on to it. This one is unsellable. And this kind of sounds good, but not for Necromancer, right? Sell, sell. Victory token. I like the sound of it, so I'm not gonna sell it. These are all mats. I don't need this. I don't need this. It's all good. Now, what can I buy from you, Mr. Broski? Weapons. I don't need them. I need armor. There it is. Corwin-kun, you're my favorite man of them all. You get me? Votiva candles for a pre-searing quest is useless now. Oh, so I can sell it? Okay. Which one? Votiva candles. This one. I can't sell it, actually. They're telling me what I can do. God damn it. Alright. Hey, I remember those. Wait, bro, that's true. You had patterns. Yeah, bro, this is a game with proper crafting, innit? May I impose on you some cash for armor? You may. My mom told me, if they giveth, you taketh. That's simple. It is what it is. Cabal leggings, but I need more stuff. Look, I need some like fucking these thingies, you know, and I don't have these thingies. like, what is this even? Like, tanned height squares. Which I got none, bro. Like, it is what it is. But maybe I'm good without the armor. Look. Like, maybe I'm just Gucci, man. This guy is Muad'Dib. Oh, shit. He has Japanese. Bro. Roku ichi... What is this kanji? Huyu? Like, fucking... Oh, bro. That's why you have Dune in the name. Because you... It's not Ursal, it's Usul. Okay? Okay? What is this? And by the way, great head. I love the head. Look. This is what Dune Awakening would be like if the author was high. Yes. They would all fucking Fremen would wear pumpkins. Usul was taken. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Okay, so... Do you wanna... Okay, okay. Thank you. So I have stuff now. By the way, if you want any of that back, just let me know. I'll trade it back. Atsura-chan! Jeez, we have ninja in the room! Achia! Pro! Shit, he's Iron Fist. No, he's Lava Fist, actually. Very nice, very nice. Hey, bro, these are good outlooks, man. Yes. Ursul Muad'Dib. What is this? Roku ichi... And then, what is this kanji, bro? Because this, like, the top of that kanji is rain. I think that... It's not Huyu. Like, winter is a little bit different. The bottom part of winter kanji is different. I don't know what this kanji means. Interesting. Anyway. The guild's name is Hustle. So this is the guild's name? The whole thing? Because this is 6. This is 1. And I don't know what this is. So... unless this is like the prolonged vowel. Roku. But I don't think so. The hustle continues. So this... Maybe this is Tsuzuku. Tsuzuku is to continue. But I don't know. Like, it's just weird. Those kanjis are... Unless this is Chinese. By the way. Because Chinese has the same characters, different meanings. So it could be that, right? Could be Chinese. It is what it is. Okay. Okay. So, guys, I am rich now. So, guys, bow to... I'm sorry, what? It's... Let me craft some. So, what do I do? Because you just have... You've given me power. But I'm still a noob underneath. It's like... It's basically like a new player to World of Warcraft buying an instant boost to level 80. They have no idea what the fuck is going on. Yet they are, okay? It's just about silver trimmed guild cape. Wait a minute. Let me look at the armor here. So... Oh, energy recovery. Holy shit, this is good. Energy recovery, chan? What do you mean? This one, right? But these are two different. Like in... Is it just a matter of the looks? Bro, it's exactly the same, bro. It's literally the same. Give me a minute. So, let's go to the internets. Guild Wars 1 or Reforged and Cabal Tunic. Let's see. Armor level. Yeah, I mean, it says armor 30. So Cabal armor. It might look the same. Okay, let me see. I wonder if there's like a proper screenshot of this. Oh, there it is. There it is. Wait, this is the Cabal armor. Yeah, this is Cabal armor. Oh, this is... Oh, I like that. I like it. I like it. Sorry, it's okay. Back to the topic, okay. Guild Wars 1, Necromancer, Tyrian. Fucking tunic. You get me? Give me a minute. Your armor is 5. No, bro. This is a great upgrade. Of course, I'm just choosing which to buy. That's it. So, this one. Ugh. Yes. 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 Okay, so let's buy Cabal. We're gonna buy Cabal Tunic Can. And I'm scared now. Can I click it? Like, bro, this is so expensive, man. Okay, let's give it a spin. My necro is Tormentor. I'm scared of Tormentor. Like, the name itself is already a clue to not Google it. Because I'll be jealous and I'll quit the game. Okay? Let's calm down. One step at a time, okay? Cabal Tunic. Go. Bro, that's it? I got it? Oż kurwa! Bro! Yes, this looks awesome, man. So, there wasn't even like a crafting progress bar. You just get the item, man. Craft. Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get all of it. Actually, 4 parts. I don't think there are 5 parts, just 4. Right? Craft. And then boots. Yeah. Scar pattern is head. Oh, really? Wait, so... Oh, wait a second. Wait, this is my helmet? A scar on the fucking face? What are you talking about? Okay, death magic, there it is. This is insane! Okay. So, let me see how this changes my character, right? So this is my face, this is my scar. I'm gonna change it. Oh, different color. Okay, so they keep the look of it the way I picked during the character creation screen, but they just make it a different color. Okay. So I'm only missing the cape of the heroes. Okay. And by the way, guys, I noticed how you made me hydrate. If I drink this, I need to go to toilet. So the question is, do you want me to drink or do you want me to hold back? Because I am at my limits right now. Broski, you get me? Like, later on, the Necro can get full tattoos. Ooh, this is sexy. You know what? I'm so happy I'm creating a new character, because if I logged in to any of my big dick characters from 15 years ago, first of all, I would have not known anything. I would not recognize a single item in my inventory and all of that. But also, I would, I think, miss out on many things. Just straight up, because I wouldn't know. It's good to build a new character. Straight up it is. Okay, now go and look at the rune trader and skill trader. So, this is... Wait a second. Why there is another armor guy? Okay, anyway. Rune trader, did you say? There was a rune trader somewhere. I've seen him. Oh, there it is. Okay, yes. True, there were runes in the game. Ooh. Yeah, so these are the things that you put on... yes, these are like enchants. True. Bro! Why are you making me into a fucking Thor? Just look for now. Okay, so don't buy. Don't you fucking dare buying them. You little noob. So a rune can stack once with the headpiece. Non-stacking. True, it says non-stacking. Alright, that's what it means. So what does it do? It's like, does holy damage, armor, more armor, okay. Oh, I see. So this one is like stackable, and the more you add, the more bonus you get. Blood magic, death magic. Okay, that's quite simple. Okay, I get it. Can I sell anything at all? No, right. She doesn't want anything. Now, but skill trainer, that is a very good idea. Where do I find a skill trainer? Can I like... Oh, kurwa, that's a big world. Can I zoom in on the... Follow me? Okay. Ursurka! My Muad'Dib! Yes! Show me the way! Please. Just please don't take me to the worm, okay? I'm scared of worms. Alright. There it is. This guy? He doesn't look like a guy who could teach me about necromancy or moncracy. You get me? Yo. My bladder is empty. We can do it. Don't worry about it. Guys, we've been playing games, okay? We know how to play games. We know game. Bro, we made builds in Throne and Liberty, okay? This is nothing. This is nothing. I just need about 8 hours to understand every skill, okay? Not a biggie. Don't worry about it. Yes. We're gonna get through it. Guys, we've officially started a stream of building builds. I think this is the way to put it, okay? This is what it comes down to. You just sit in the city for 8 hours straight and you play around with the build to then go and show off to your guild and hear back that it's shit. And now you go back to your drawing board and start again. You get me? Did he buy the skill pack or is this an old account per account? Wagafaka-kun. This is a old account. This account is 20 years. I've been the biggest dick in this game when I was in junior high school and in high school a little bit. I have everything. Like this like he gave me gold and materials and all of that. But honestly, if I knew how to access resources on my other characters, I'd probably be like sorted immediately. I'm just deliberately cutting myself off because I don't remember much from the game. Yeah. It is a nickname Build Wars for zero reason. Wait a second. Do you literally call it Build Wars? That is the best name for this game I ever heard. And it's so obvious at the same time. Wait a second. Give me 2 seconds. I will go to audio. And I want to do something. This one. I like when the game plays in the background. The music plays in the background when I click off the window. So I'm just gonna keep it that way. Yes. Yes, lol. Okay. It is absolutely fantastic because I remember on my day off school, which is pretty much every day because I was running away from school to play games, right? I would sit in front of the PC for, well, the entire fucking day until it was time to go for a G versus G, like Guild versus Guild, GVG, and show off my build. Or I would even have a friend, my classmate, sitting with me in this this playground arena, and we would just test skills. Hey, can you see how this works? Like he would be like, oh, I have this assassin's great talent, a great idea. Blah blah blah. It would just be like, bro, hyped up about builds the entire fucking day. But that was when I had absolutely zero priorities in my life, okay, other than Guild Wars. So now, yes. Oh, this wasn't there when I don't remember this at all. I got no fucking idea what any of those things do. Zero. Like illegal immigrants in Poland. Okay. Let's do this. Let's think about this, okay? We are now interested in building a fucking summoner. Okay? Oh shit! It's the time to open the box. Guys, are we opening the box today or you wanna try next week? Because we have this mystery box to open. And if this is a duplicate of what I already have, I'll give it away to you. So, it's in your best interest that I already have what is inside. And I hope it isn't a duplicate because these are so goddamn fucking cool characters from World of Warcraft. But yeah, we can open it on the stream, and if you're interested. So animate Bone Fiend. The fiends were a little bit lighter, I think, or Bone Minions. Wait, give me a minute. Creates a level 6 Bone Fiend. Can I create a level 6 Bone Fiend when I'm level 3? Is that even allowed? Because that sounds like cheating, bro. Yes. Oh, I have to buy it. Oh, I thought all those skills were already unlocked. Nani? I remember, like, Necromancer had this, like, Necromancer would drop wells, right? Wells, well of something, and that would pair well, I guess, haha, with the minions. Because Nova would explode my minions. This was big. That was an amazing spell, bro. I loved this one. When a fiend was approaching death anyway, it would just explode him, right? That big damage, big damage. What else is there? This is teleport. Bro, those names really like... Oh, there is this. The Well of Suffering, Well of the Profane. Profane is an upcoming MMORPG, by the way, if you want to look it up. So, foes in this well lose all enchantments. Oh, this is good. So I like this. Okay. So, how do I... Oh, I see. I have to stop talking to the... Okay, see. So I'm taking Well of Suffering now. Fiends do the best DPS hands down. Let's go for fucking Fiends, bro. They're everywhere. So, wait a minute. I need basically... It's a very simple setup, okay? I need to summon minions, sustain them, okay, so they don't die, and contribute somehow to the fight, probably with a well. Or something like maybe, I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to, right? Like, just a very simple setup, very simple combat, no big dicking anything. So, a Fiend. We have a well here. Let's hold on with the healing. We can remove that. Well of Suffering will be... Okay, so let's do it that way. So this is my... Not even this. This is my attack for now, okay? We'll have 3-4 minions. We'll have a well that deals damage. We can... Okay. Well, yeah. Wait, I need to go and play the game a little bit, okay? Because I need a little bit to get a skill point. All right? All right? And, okay, so we need a quest. There was a guy at the top of something. Wait, maybe it was here. He had a quest for me. His name was Titus, I think. Right? Open it up. Okay. Okay, Haidunaskika. I haven't figured out, in case it is a duplicate, I haven't figured out how I'm gonna give it away necessarily, but we're gonna work on it. Probably some kind of ticket system where you just buy entry to the lottery, to the raffle with Liblas, right? So people who've been watching for a long time can enter. So, the King's Message. Okay, let's take this one. This is my favorite. And surviving after the thingy. In the wake of the searing, we have to rely on... So tego, Dunfan-chan. What's... Maybe a stupid question, but what's the searing? What does it do? How does it be? What is it does? Is it like some kind of big damage? That's the introduction quest? So is it basically Chars attacking humans? Is that what they call it? That's why it's all derelict. Okay. Something else? Accept. Yes! This was the easiest level of my life, bro. It just... Do you know what I mean? It just happened. Hey, do we have dungeons in Guild Wars 1? Because I forgot. I think we have, like, Fisher of Woe is one, right? Of Woe, I think. Oh, actually, I don't know how you... I think Woe. W-O-E. It gave you 4 skill points. Bro, I'm the richest of them all. Look at this. Bro. Death Magic. Okay, so we need Bloodmaster, definitely. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu, mama. Tasukete kurete arigatou gozaimasu. Hai, chotto matte ne. It is what it is, Broski. Proszę ciebie. Oh, I remember Vile's touch. That is like instant. Exactly. That is a bro. In this game, guys, if you can't, like, you have to appreciate this a little bit. Like a little bit of a skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum. You have to appreciate it, right? In this game, you have spells that take a quarter of a second to cast. I'll say something else. I'll follow up to that. Now, right after this, right? Now, okay. So, there are people, players, right? Because players are usually people most of the time, that play Mesmers with interrupts and reflex that can interrupt a spell that takes a quarter of a second to cast. It's insane. There's literally people who can interrupt a spell with that duration of the cast. They play Mesmers because Mesmers have like instant interrupts, right? Like imagine being able to read the room and read the enemy so well that you know bro, it's crazy. And when you play guild versus guild, this kind of like talent, I suppose, it comes very handy because you put Mesmers on monks who usually heal, and the enemy team all of a sudden has no healing because Mesmer just won't let go, right? Crazy stuff, bro. Mesmers can also double an enemy's cast time. True. Yes, true. Yeah. They made the job a little bit easier with that. True. I remember that, yeah. And Mesmers can like clone and fucking teleport. Mesmers are something I can't, like, that's too far, man. I just too much. Taste of this sounds very good, actually, by the way. Like instant seal of hell, very good. But okay, so we have this little bit. Well, let me give it a little. So let's add that healing here. So now we can heal them, which is very good. So technically, these 3 skills should be enough. But before I get my first fiend, I have to kill the enemy somehow, right? You want the blood of them? Yeah, I already have that. Yeah, blood of the master. I got it. Death Nova. I wanted Death Nova, but it's not my priority. Nah, that's not it. Nah. Although this is quite cool. If you have capped the number of minions, this is quite cool. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah. Sounds good. You have rotting flesh. You gain health. Bro, this is the easiest skill of my life. You just click and you... Bro, 127 health. That's my entire health bar, pretty much. Like 90% of it. You get me? So good. Wow, this is... Become master of all hostile undead servants in the area. If you remember my fight with that guy level 13, right? I could take over his minions with this. That is cheating, man. Okay. I'm gonna go for Vile Touch, because that's just pure damage. Easy. Very quick. What else do we have? Curses. Oh, kurwa. No, bro. Okay. That's enough. Guys, that's enough. We will continue Guild Wars 1 on the next stream, but we have to open the box. So, and slowly kind of wrap it up. Because for those who don't know, who just joined the stream, okay? I'm streaming until 1 p.m. UK time, ish. Roughly. Sometimes I go over, okay? But yeah, today we're gonna stick to the schedule. Let me keep this screen up. I'm gonna wait for the ads to wait, and then we can open the box. No, but Dunfanchan, thank you very much for helping me out. I really appreciate it. I hope when I get to play Guild Wars some more, we can explore together, try dungeons or whatever. That'd be cool. I think dungeons are my favorite parts of any MMOs, and I don't remember dungeons in Guild Wars 1. The only thing I remember is Fissure of Woe, because I farmed the ectoplasm in there with my warrior monk. That's the only reason I remember that one. And anything else is just erased from my memory. So it'd be good to like revisit it. Iska with a fart. Thank you. You're a wordsmith today. A man of poetry. So much. Thank you. I'm farting from heat. That's an unexpected side quest. Okay. Yes, we're unboxing. Yes. We're unboxing this. Yes. So, just to recap. Okay. I will read them out. We can get Garrosh Hellscream. We can get Jaina Proudmoore. By the way, guys, do you play WoW? Like some people in the chat, like Wak fucking Dun Fan Chan. I don't know. You play WoW? Because this is like World of Warcraft stuff, right? Or Warcraft overall. There's like a... There's like a loose item inside, which means it will be a accessory. It can be daggers, can be sword, because those characters have like weapons in their hands, right? Anyway, Jaina Proudmoore, Uther Lightbringer, Thrall, Anduin Wrynn, Rexar, Valira Sanguinar, Malfurion Stormrage, and Gul'dan. And there's one secret guy right here. They say it's 1 in 72 boxes to get it. The ratio, right? And it's like some kind of secret edition of Hearthstone Legends, and it basically looks like Ragnaros. What I'm saying. You never played it, Dun Fan Chan. God damn it! How dare you, bitch? I mean, sorry, what? I mean, you should. Good game. Really good game. Yeah, good game. And we'll be playing WoW for sure on this stream. I don't doubt at all. So I hope you join us. And hey, when you do, okay? When you do play with us, I will give you gold. Because I'm a rich bitch in WoW. Okay, I earned it. Bro, just because I haven't opened, it doesn't... let me try another way. Just because I open, it doesn't mean the heat will go away. Okay, it doesn't matter when I open it. Okay, you're gonna die and fart afterwards as well. It's all good. Okay, guys. So this box is from Pop Mart. If you see one of those, they also have machines, right? And you don't have to actually go to a store. You have like a vending machines. You can buy those. Let's give it a go. What I gave you is less than 1% of what my Guild Wars 1 well, don't worry about it. Dun Fan Chan. Something that Japanese taught me is that reciprocity is very important. And there is something great about gifting stuff to people. I don't know. I really like giving gifts. Overall, it genuinely makes me happy to give gifts to people. And so reciprocity is strong with this one, I would say. So if you gave me something, I'll give something back for sure. Okay, it's like I guess it's creating favors, favor for a favor, but I'm not looking at that way because small gestures count too. Okay, what's WoW? It's the best game in the world. Like if you only heard WoW, WoW stands for the best game in the world. Like if you go for the full name, the WoW is abbreviation of the best game in the world. Okay, are you guys ready? I'm pulling this. This is great. There you go. You can't return it now. It's unreturnable. I have to complete it. Wait, give me a minute. Because the music kind of... Let's play some music, bro. There it is. Okay, sorry. Give me a minute. I will turn off sound in here. There we go. Bro. But I don't want to ruin it. Because I care for the box as well. Okay, so... I don't actually know how you open it. Okay, you guys do want to tell me what's inside? No, it's not Ragnar. Now I know it's not Ragnaros. Now I know. What is it? I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay. Okay. It's Gul'dan again. It's Gul'dan. There we go. Pretty cool. So I will be giving this one away to one of you because I already have it. I already have Gul'dan. And so okay, so this came in the box, right? And no, that's gonna fall down right here. That's gonna fall down too. Sorry, I don't want to drop it. So I have nowhere to place it. Anyway, you've seen it already, and there is a sword, right? So actually, you know what? I can keep it. I can keep it like that. But basically, there's a sword inside, and you put it in his hand, so he's like a big dick, right? You get me? This kind of situation. So that's it. And then in the box, you also get a card right there. Which looks like this. Very nice. Look. Wow. So much Gul'dan, right? So much Gul'dan, bro. So this Gul'dan will be going to one of you. I don't know. No, not giveaway now. I'll organize on Discord. I'll put... If I manage to organize a giveaway during the week, it will be on Discord. And if not, we can make it on the another stream. So... I will now put it... Sorry about the box. Whoever gets it. Sorry about the box, okay? It was almost as if I paid attention and took care of it. Look, it's safely locked. I'ma put it here. Okay, so you can see. It's nice. I'm being careful, okay? And so, there it is. Oh shit, I forgot about the sword. Imagine if I sent you a Gul'dan without the sword. That'd be lame. Okay, there it is. And so, there we go. Okay. So I'll ship that to somehow. It's going to be just fine. It's going to be just fine. It's actually, bro, by the way, the quality of it is genuinely good. It's really like heavy, well painted and proper. It's not like some fucking Chinese knockoff. It's probably made in China, okay? But still, like it has proper weight to it. You could probably use it like a paperweight. So really good. I love them. I might get another one actually if I go to... I'll be in Stratford today, I think. Because in Stratford there's like closest pop mart to me, right? Yeah, I might get another one. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Actually, yeah. Guys, Stratholm. Yes, that's... Hey, bro, by the way, Stratholm or Stratford. I think I might start calling Stratford Stratholm. Because it reminds me of Stratholm. It is a fucking dungeon. Just open air dungeon instead. For a change. Yes, it's a terrible place. But it's the closest to civilization that I have. Should Stratford be purged? Not unless not unless I get Uther Lightbringer. Okay, we have to do it properly, bro. If you go to Stratford, they will try to convert you into every single religion. Actually, finally, there's most people preach Christianity in there when you go. It's literally like people with big speakers and just talking about how Jesus is gonna save you and all of that. So that is the first thing you hear when you come off the bus. Jesus is your savior, you know, that like the typical stuff. He loves you, whatever. And then as you proceed, there are beggars on the fucking bridge. Like every beggar will have different talent tree. So depending on the talent tree, they will have different methods and techniques of luring you in. Some will have bigger taunt, some won't have taunt, they rather DPS. Depends. And then as you go further, there is usually some kind of police patrol checking you if you have knives. And then if you proceed further, you have a shopping center, which is famous for youngsters dropping chair from the upper floors onto people downstairs, which is basically a PvP zone. It's a great place to be. Highly recommend. Like, yeah, like wear armor when you go there. It's highly recommend. Great stuff, guys. It's always fucking pleasure. Like, I love being here so much. Like, genuinely, I enjoy streaming. But I need to go. I'm meeting a friend later, and I'm doing skibidipapanpumpurumpumpum with this and that. So I have to go. Again, join Discord for more info if you want to, you know, take part in this giveaway. And again, I will try and ship it in a way that is legit and safe and quite speedy, okay? But I cannot be... I cannot know what customs will think of it. Right? I mean, technically it's like a used product gift, I don't know, but you might be like, hey, bezahlen bitte, you get me, bruv. We'll see. I don't know about customs, because I'm in the UK, right? But most of you are in Europe anyway, so it should be fairly easy to send. We'll see how that goes, guys. Guys, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's raid the big man, my brother. We're riding the other Asmongold brother. I'm UK based. Yes, I'm UK based. Yeah. I'm in London, bruv. Innit, fam? Yeah, you got some weed on your fam, bruv. Innit? Yeah. You get me? Yeah. I'm UK. It is what it is. Thank you very much. I'll send you to the good man. All right. Join Discord for more info on the giveaway. Or wait for the next stream. I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. But just be fucking sure that you're okay with sharing the address with me, okay? Or some kind of address, because I have to send it somewhere. So I will know where you live. I'll come to your door and give you a kiss, okay? So, you know, better be ready. You get me, bro. Okay, guys. May the cocks be with you. Stay Bybsie. See you in the next one. Thank you. You get me?